Oh, we had Spotify. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong tab. Buckaroos. There we are. Hello, everybody. Apologies for being late. I think we're all coming in through. It should be okay. Looks all right. All right, so apologies for being late here. In fact, actually, let's go ahead and hide our Spotify real quick. A capture of that, at least. I don't live on the East Coast, so having to convert that always gets me. Yeah, so we're gonna watch the dev stream. We're about 15 minutes behind or so. I'd say probably 10 minutes, really. But that at least gives us time to skip ahead for things we don't care about. I know when I was clicking onto this, I did see something about Soulframe, and that's cool and all, but I'm probably going to skip ahead of that because I don't much care. I'm here for the Warframe stuff for right now. But yeah, so we'll watch our dev stream, and then we will go ahead on to do some of our dailies, or I guess our weeklies here, and then all of that. And yeah, so I suppose we shall just start watching. Let me go ahead and skip ahead to the thing. Here we go.
Go Warframe!
People.
Woo!
Hi, everyone.
Okay.
Ridiculous. We only
Not
have an
allowed.
hour and we have a lot to get through, so we're just gonna get started. Everyone's
Hi,
seated.
everybody.
Coming.
I'm glad I was
God,
late.
I can barely see. Wow. Ooh,
Wow.
Now I'm nervous.
Team at home, wish us luck.
All right. Thank you. Welcome, everyone, to Devstream 187, where we have, of course, Warframe news, but also Soulframe
Isn't
news.
it 188?
What did I say?
187.
I did that again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, 188.
Let's see. Let's
So
go ahead
sorry.
with a little thing.
Yeah,
Let's
to me.
create a little, I guess,
Before we
what?
get into anything, of course, let's do our classic introductions. I want to start at the very end with the girly himself.
Behind.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Thank you guys for giving us the dress code memo. I'd like to.
I'm gonna pin like a little message here in case anybody pops in, so that they just see that and go, okay, cool. We're
Hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for coming, everyone. Great to see you all. Great to see you.
Hi, I'm Kat. I'm the principal writer for Warframe. Those of you who are longtime players will know me as the person who designed and wrote most of the KIM system for the 1999 update.
Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford. I'm the creative director of Warframe, and I'm very happy to be here with everybody.
Hi, my name is Megan Everett, and I'm your community director. I'm very happy to be here with you all.
And we have lots of amazing staff in the audience too, from community to marketing to live ops. So lots of folks here watching from home. So
That's right. I think with us today we have Beth, Nella, Zach, Danny, Sarah, Taylor, Alex, Tatum,
are
and Rue,
pin the
of
message.
course, making
Okay,
lots of
great.
stuff
You
happen.
are making
Where
your
are you guys?
introductions.
I'm not gonna lie,
Cool.
the progenitor of Bob Bip is here. So the guy who got Bob Bip is in the crowd.
Right there?
There he is.
Really?
Wow.
Fucking
Hey,
legend.
Chat. What's up, chat? Steve, you'll be reading chat, I assume.
I have chat up so far. It's mostly just Clem.
Okay.
Clems.
And hi, Grandpa Steve. I didn't appreciate that at all.
Oof.
I'm
lot
actually
of
impressed you can
Clems.
see it.
A lot of Clems. There is no Twitch drop
Much
today,
Clem.
so if you are watching from home, I do apologize. But we do have Gift of the Lotus alerts, of course, after in-game. Extended amount for those who
We'll
are
be
here
doing
that
those
want
too.
to get your potatoes, Orokin Reactor, and Orokin
We will
Catalyst
definitely be
indoors.
doing our
But
Gift of the
we are
Lotus
here
afterward,
at
I guess.
PAX, and if you are physically here, I hope you got your free card on the way in.
I apologize in
Your
advance. I have pretzel chips. I stole them from
the
downstairs.
first you've ever been.
And I am
And
jittery
as well
because I
as
had
Soulframe
coffee and I haven't had a whole lot else to
codes, you
eat
can get
since,
into
so
Soulframe. Yeah.
Party time.
And if you're already in, you can share it. I don't know, put it on the internet. Someone will take it, and it'll be great. But of course, and Kalerva Naga will be coming later in game, so don't worry for those folks at home. He will come later on. Just first dibs for everyone who came with us today. Okay, let's jump into TennoCon.
Oh, it's TennoCon, surprise!
No, it's not TennoCon. Just a reminder that this is our last dev stream before TennoCon 2025. I know every time I say that word, I make you really nervous, so
You do.
I'm very sorry. But this
Grandpa
is our
Steve can't handle it.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, Grandpa Steve. This is our last stream before TennoCon, and it's going to be a really exciting day. It's only 2 months away.
Shut up. It's fine. Everyone, we're so excited. It's going to be great.
It's our 10th TennoCon.
I'm ready.
How do we feel
I'm
about
here.
10
I'm hyped.
TennoCons?
I'm in my prime.
Yes.
It's making me younger.
No, you're okay.
It's going to be fine.
Yeah. TennoCon is but 2 months away, and we are cooking away on that. But we are obviously here to show you what's coming very soon, and a little bit soon after that, before TennoCon is even here. So let's jump into actually Soulframe first. I'd love to hear about what you guys got cooking.
Yes, we are allotted how many minutes? 6 minutes?
6 to 10 minutes,
I
if you
see,
could,
I
please.
see.
I have a
Yes.
timer
The
right
timer,
there.
The timer is going.
Do you have a timer?
All right, you know
Yes.
what? We'll let them
What's going on with
talk
Sophie?
their
You guys
shit.
are P9 right now, cooking on.
No. Is there anyone here who's played Alpha or played our Preludes yet? Oh, wow.
Thank you, thank you.
That's amazing. Yeah, so we have Preludes 9 that came out last month. We're close. We're probably this week. Or not this week, geez. This month.
I should
This
just
month,
mute
We're hoping to get Preludes 10
for
out.
my crunching.
Right?
And yeah, I think we got some pretty big changes coming to it. We're going to be giving secondary weapon swapping.
We had a great no hitches dev stream that showed most of the stuff that was coming to it.
Yeah, it was top tier.
Yeah, we're adding the Mendicant faction. We're adding new
faction.
enemy types. You can have sidearms. So there's a whole bunch of new stuff that we're
We have the
adding.
I
most.
did it again, didn't I? I used the wrong term.
Use the wrong term. That's fine.
Sidearm
And
is.
a new upgrade system that's not at all like Pokemon. And
You explicitly
I
told
explicitly
us.
said not to say that word.
The CEO sent us very strict
Yes,
messaging. That
yes,
do not say
from the
that word.
lawyer. Yeah. Wow. This isn't recorded, so I'll be fine. Yeah, so I think we brought a little bit of assets to fill our 6.5 minutes that
You
Nick
do.
gave us.
Let's roll the first one. I believe this is a video of
For
your
fuck's sake.
emotes.
Like,
A very original
Oh,
emote.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
the fact that Pokemon actually hangs over like a specter of lawsuits is really infuriating.
Creatures that
It's
are caught
really depressing.
in the different elements, and then, of course, you use them to upgrade your weapons. And there's going to be, I think there's going to be about 20 of these in Preludes 10. There's probably 13, actually, but yeah, you have to find them in the world, and you have to go and catch them. It's totally original concept. And you can set them free, and they give you this kind of little food gift that you can feed to the other ones to make them more powerful and that sort of thing. But in Preludes 9 right now, there's not a lot of build crafting, and that's a big part of Preludes 10, which you can customize your weapons and do a lot of that sort of stuff. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah.
I think as well you have someone called the King. The King is coming to the game.
Right.
The King. Yep, we're going to be putting in the first kind of breadcrumb for a new enemy faction, the Mendicant King. This is the moat clip again.
This is the moat video, my
Yeah,
friends.
this is the
If
moat
we
clip.
could get
Yeah,
the
sorry,
next
we had
video.
assets come very hot to roof.
Oh, that one's called Blunder. How
What a blunder. Maybe.
Video
maybe.
blunder.
There it
Oh,
is,
there
the
we
low
go.
bit rate dev capture. Yes,
Yes.
thank you. What are we looking at here? This is the King.
Yeah, so this is placeholder with some existing enemies, but also the Mendicant King, which is sort of the, since we're being so original, sort of like the Nazgul of Soulframe.
Yep.
And he summons his knights. They're right now using placeholder enemies. Yeah, this is a big part of the development of Preludes. We don't have a lot of enemy diversity, so we're pretty excited to get in this kind of beginning of this new faction. Yeah.
Wait, why is he called the Tired King? What's he been doing?
I don't know. I think Sydney might have snuck that in while we were.
Sydney, why
while we
is
were
he
bossing.
tired?
Not
Chat
sure.
wants to know. They said, what makes him so tired?
I think it's, he's
He's all
moving
like, yeah.
slow, and he's been resting under
was
the
thinking
earth
we came in.
for a while.
Not,
Excellent.
no grandpa inspiration?
No grandpa.
Oh, okay.
no.
So is that your self-insert?
Maybe. Should be. Tired Steve, yeah.
In P10 as well, and you kind of talked about this in the not choppy dev stream outside, you have kind of a event that we're now calling the Festival of the Circad.
I'd call it Circade. Yes. So yeah, we have done one event so far in our Soulframe Preludes, which was
Very
this
tiny one.
very simple kind of Halloween-y type thing, and this one's more complicated because I can only steal from things I've just been playing, so it has like a blueprint style inspired.
Not actually already.
What's that?
Blueprints already?
Yeah, so there's a bit of a puzzle to this. It's a new location, this crypt of this arcade that we're adding to the overworld of Soulframe for Preludes 10. And you go into the crypt and you have to find his spirit and figure out how, not only it's a puzzle for you, how to defeat him and learn his story, but also there is a kind of a larger puzzle for our community of Preludes players to figure out how to solve. And I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, I think.
Are we moving on to your asset next?
Are we
See,
going?
the best asset
I think
that
this is
has
the one that Megan made. Yeah.
the best. I didn't make this. I just approved it.
Oh, this is the nipple asset. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes. You wanted the chest hair, and we provided you the chest.
That's
You
the
have to
reward.
redo
This,
our.
that wasn't Megan's fault. This is Jeff's fault. I
That's
think.
right.
He was like, give them the nipples.
It's the event reward. It's the chest hair attachment.
You said more chest hair. Sam made this, and you said that's a little too much, and I said no.
Yeah, you said no. We're keeping it. Yeah.
It's just right, my friends. So what are we supposed to be looking at in this picture?
The totem.
Yes.
Oh, the
necklace.
totem!
The necklace. Yes.
This is one of the rewards you get for playing in the Festival of Arcade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is a bit of a progression component to it, so there could be maybe a further evolved version of that totem.
Yep. And it goes well with nipples.
It really
Bro,
does.
Megan
it really
is a
does.
You want to
freak.
accessorize your nipples? You can.
Absolute freak.
Can you actually?
Good for her. But like, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
We should add to the list, though. Yeah.
If you want it enough, they'll do nipple tassels.
Yep.
And
I mean, they sort of have that in.
I mean, we have it in
People are
Warframe.
raising their
I
know
hand,
we do.
so
we have the technology.
I guess that's what we know. For the next
That's all right.
update, we're going to put that in too.
That's all right. So P10 coming in few weeks. This
Yeah,
month.
It'll be
month.
May.
This
It'll be May
month.
for sure. Yeah.
Excellent. Let's go back to TennoCon just for a little bit here. What are you guys cooking up for TennoCon? Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Well, we were here last year, and we kind of gave a tease about. You're very excited about this. So we gave a tease about our bear omen beast, Bromius. And then at last year's TennoCon, we gave a little bit of a hint to that as well. So we're going to be leaning into that quest and be giving like a really good kind of showing of the omen beast Bromius and the quest to rescue him.
We brought a little teaser trailer to kind of give you a little bit more look at some stuff that's already in Soulframe, P10 stuff, and Bromius a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's watch.
I hope you like it.
Roll tape.
All right. Here we go. The good stuff. Something to sink my teeth into.
The magic
It's crunchy pretzel and crunchy
in
pretzel.
you. Yours. Like the wind.
My brain's moving faster than my mouth right now, which is not great.
Know who were the bad uns before even Ode? Us. That's who. Oh, they'd round us up. Or drown us down. Lest we come to a change.
Okay, we have magic. I am in. And it's not bad. Already, I can. Okay, got my attention. This is so Souls-like, and I'm so down.
And they were right. Ere blue blood is as old as Alkan stone. As omen beasts, as voicing trees.
Rock and stone.
Each of these with magics no dullard human ever sees. The spell song made us forget all others. But Minnow, learn the river's verses. for only the souls now remember.
So yeah, watch TennoCon or come to TennoCon. We'd love to see you there, and yeah, we'll be showing lots of cool new stuff.
And you can sign up, like,
Oh yes,
play.
I'm supposed to say that.
Thank you, Reb, thank you.
For the,
Yes, if you
You get a set of free steak knives and.
Yeah, if you're not already, you can sign up to be an envoy at soulframe.com. We are going to be doing, after the stream, a big send of Soulframe Preludes keys invites. So if you do become an envoy, you do have a chance to get sent an access code to Prelude. So if you're interested, come on in. Love to have you in the pre-alpha, and soon to be my favorite guy, Bromius.
People are calling him Bob, Bear Omen Beast. So he's
Oh, I like
Bob.
that. Bob.
Sydney, write that down. That's a great
Bob.
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 All right. Shall we get
Bob.
into some Warframe?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. We've been teasing a little bit of the next Prime Warframe over the past week and a bit. And,
Have we?
I mean,
And we didn't spoil it?
You're really mating
No.
press. Come on,
Everyone
let's go.
knows. Like,
Unless you're
Twitch
at 10
chat is just talking about
I
it
know.
constantly.
Chat, what do we think, chat? Oh, they know. Shoot.
some people at Tenno VIP might have seen a screenshot or two, but we are very excited to show the next Prime
I put way
Warframe.
too many forma into the regular
look.
one. Come on. Show it to me now. Oh, I love it. You look delightful. Oh, look at that. May 21st. Okay, good.
So
She
there
looks
will be,
amazing.
There will be a video narrated
She looks
by
immaculate.
Valis dropping with her launch
That's
later
right.
in May.
That's right.
The video is hype. The
Yeah.
team is killing it right now, so it's
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely keep an eye out for that trailer.
Yeah, one of the very unique. I mean, I'm biased.
Yeah, she looks
but I'm
fantastic.
obsessed with
Compressor
that.
Prime.
So Rally Prime is our next
So,
Prime. And you can see here.
I'm
she's
noticing
coming with
immediately
the
there is no
Compressor
other
Prime.
primed
if you're a
weapon.
Bubble gun lover, bubble gun lovers out there. And then she will come with a
Okay. Nice
beautiful
Sugatro.
Cyandana. This is the Marilina
Excuse me,
Prime
Cyandana.
Cyandana. Some accessories. She'll also be coming with an ephemera and a Marilina Prime domestic drone.
Of course, very good.
Of course, one would need a drone. And then as well, of course, Marilina will be primed herself. And not featured here, but coming, the Daiku Prime.
So who's been waiting? Yes, I knew it. I knew it. Yes, yes. For so long, us Daiku enjoyers have suffered
Daiku
without a
Prime.
and it is only appropriate that we have finally released it in
Yes.
its prime form.
Now I
for
don't have to build another one.
This is a very, very big day.
Very big day for your rally enjoyers. Should we take a look at her in-game, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
yeah.
So this is the dev build right now. If anything goes wrong, it just happens. It's a live audience dev stream. You can never
Show
be,
me the
too
Daiku.
careful,
Show
but
me the
here it is.
Daiku. Oh
The
my
Daiku
God,
Prime.
look at
There's
it.
your Rally Prime in game. What do you got for us, Meg?
This is her in her base default. Nothing fancy. Mike Skyers absolutely cooked this one to perfection. Well done, al dente, whatever you want. She's beautiful. And then this is her with her accompanying Cyandana.
Wow.
And she has her ephemera on, which is why I'm all bubbly.
Got it.
That's why I'm all bubbly. Should we do some random colors?
Yes.
Shall we see?
Oh my God. All right, let's see what chat says.
Ooh.
Chat says beautiful. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Sea dragon themed.
It is giving sea dragon
Very
a little
cute.
bit.
Okay,
What's
keep
that?
that color scheme.
Oh,
That's
that random
really
one, I thought you
nice.
Put that in there.
No. Do you want to see mine though?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
That's not
I'm
bad.
maturing, Jeff.
You are. You are.
You're
We're
growing as a
growing
person.
together. This is us growing. I got the Mike Skyers thumbs up from this
Okay.
too. I flex that every time I can. Anyways, May 21st, your Rally Prime is coming to all platforms.
Soon.
Oh, that is very soon. We have work to do when we get home. Also coming in this May 21st update, this is the interim cert build that we've been talking about. We talked about it on the last dev stream. That is coming with all the quality of life stuff that we talked about last stream. So Ureli Prime is coming in that May 21st dev stream or update, as well as Calervo Apostate skin, which we've kind of been showing progress along the way.
Delightful.
Sexy art.
Fantastic.
Thank you, team, for this one. Nothing but
No
good
chest
art.
hair though. Interesting.
No chest hair.
Interesting. Is the soul frame branch of the engine the one that only has the hair shader for the chest?
Very much so, yes.
Interesting.
It's exclusive.
So he will be coming as well in the May 21st update, so you can look forward to Ureli Prime,
Yes,
Calervo
yes,
Deluxe,
yes.
everything he has to offer, and all of that quality of
Calervo
life that we
Deluxe
talked about
is
next steps.
fucking awesome.
But there is an
I will be
update
playing
that
a
is
lot more
coming
Calervo
after
because
the May
of this
21st interim cert
skin.
builds,
Because the
before
base Calervo skin
TennoCon.
looks okay, but it
There's
colors
a major update
horrendously. It is
between these
the
two
worst.
things, and that is mostly
It has
what
the
we're here
worst
to
color
talk to you about
channels.
today. This is an update we've
The
been working
worst.
on behind the scenes for months. We haven't slipped a word about it, and the reason we planned such a big PAX panel in Devstream is so that we could.
Spider frame. No?
For the record, he had no idea. So what do you want to do, Meg?
Oh, we're gonna
Where's the
roll
spider frame, though?
A little bit of a teaser trailer.
So what you're about to see is the first ever footage of Warframe's next major update, which is what we have been working on behind the scenes, and then we'll talk about it a lot.
Let's take a look.
Okay, so we are going back to Duviri. Beautiful. Yes, yes, yes.
She must be stopped. Isn't it time for a new story,
Oh, Rusalka.
kiddo?
I hope we can save her. I actually do kind of feel bad now.
My true love is back.
So welcome to the era of Isleweaver. This is our next major update launching in June, and this is an update that is going to be accessible if you finish the 1999 quest. Here's the key art. Why don't we just take a look at that? Why don't we just take a look? I just want to see what chat. Oh, okay, chat's happy. Whew.
She's alive? Question mark.
I don't know. Kat,
Talk to us.
what do we think's happening with her, with your girl?
I don't know. Is it her or isn't it her?
Ooh, this is the type of question you'll have answers to with Isleweaver. Again, it's going to be the update that comes after 1999, so you have to get there. Who here has at least started or finished 1999?
Yeah, nice. Okay.
That's good. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yes, so what is there to say about Isleweaver? This is an update that Megan is actually going to show you some gameplay of, so we can talk a little bit through it. But it really is going to bring you a brand new Warframe. It's going to bring, we might as well just play.
Oh, geez. Hello.
So once
Ooh,
you have
Operation,
finished
what is that? Hello?
1999, you will be greeted to an invasive Duviri mission, and it's going to be launching with an Operation 8 Claw. This is a clan operation. You'll be getting a ton of rewards, but this is Duviri with a twist. It's a brand new story for the Duviri Spiral, and you know, Duviri, it was something we cooked, something we love dearly, but for the first time ever, this is Duviri that is exclusively Warframe playable. So there's twists to it, which means you'll be in here, you'll pick your Warframe, and someone else is there in the cave. Things are happening. Oh.
What in the...
The fragmented ones tether down the strands of Tra that weave her false Duviri. Get to the heart of her power. Call forth the beast, then kill it.
So because of things in 1999, you are now called upon Duviri in a way that Thrax needs your help. You're gonna have to work together. Oh, that's a perfect choice.
Oh, how did he get there?
Oh,
Hey.
oh my God, he looks so good.
Naked. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So let's take a look at what's happening here.
Oh, kiddo. How long have you been hiding out here, thinking I couldn't see you?
So you are your Warframe in this particular spiral of Duviri. So the Drifter
Okay.
is elsewhere, and you are here as your Warframe.
This is really
in its full
loud, actually,
Warframe
suddenly.
combat. And you had to bring Nessie back as a villain. We knew she wasn't gone, but tell us a little bit about Nessie.
Well, first of all, shout out to the rest of the amazing narrative team, Adrian and Ryan, and our new junior narrative team member Jessica for helping with all of this, and Adrian who championed this update. And they bringing Nessie back.
I'm all about more Duviri. I love Duviri.
Because it's
I actually wish I had more reason to go back and play more Duviri regularly. I love Duviri.
Drifter took Holvania away from her. So now she's taking Duviri away from the Drifter.
Okay, cool. I'm in.
Unless, question mark?
Sounds good.
But what if there was
Sleeping.
Rip. Sleeping.
That's right. It's just a sleep spell. So here we have Isle Weaver. This is a version of Duviri. If you've been into the lore, there's going to be lots to discover. There's a whole bunch of fragments, perhaps, or not.
Yeah. So you get to sort of maybe put together some pieces of whether or not the Nessie that you're hearing is really Nessie, or how much of it is her, how much of it is the indifference, and maybe start to piece together some of those puzzles.
So I'm actually really hoping by the end of this whole storyline with Rusalka that we actually can like save her.
And maybe you might hear a little bit of.
I'm not gonna lie.
Don't look at that.
Some unexpected things.
Yeah, dev build.
Look at that.
Okay, dev build.
Gameplay, shall we? Yeah.
Yeah,
It would be nice.
All things considered, this is just the first introduction to Isle Weaver for everybody. This update is going. I mean, she was such a wonderful character, and the world, and it's very important if you have Nessie coming back that you got to kind of give her a fair counterpart, you know, and the spider frame might not be real.
Oh wait, it is real.
Look at it!
Yes, at last.
Please tell me we get to walk on those legs. If we don't get to walk on those legs,
this is Oraxia,
it's all
and,
over.
I did some
you have
digging
to do
with
it.
the team,
And Varuna,
and
we have
Oraxia's
to have.
first
Where's
concept art was from January 2023, so this has been in the works. Yeah. So we have known about Spider Frame for far too long.
Steve didn't.
I actually didn't.
Yeah, but we knew.
So every time he said it on a dev short, we went. Stop
So
it.
you need a new bit now, though.
I know. Well, chat needs a new bit. We'll
All right.
figure out
What will
something.
they do next?
So let's take a look at
Maybe
what.
nipples in Warframe or
Please?
something. We'll figure it out.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Jesus.
So Araxia
Steve,
is coming.
no.
She is the
What
Warframe
have you
releasing with
unleashed?
Isle Weaver. Her lore and the reason she's there is all yours to discover. You can
Okay,
earn
great.
her,
June, I'm
the
looking
new game
forward
mode,
to it.
And there's going to be an event. So
That's right. And we have a little video to show you a little bit of what her animation movement is like in the game.
Please? Yes.
This is
Yes.
also a new arena within
Indeed.
the Isle Weaver update that you'll be facing off against a mini boss version of her.
that's right. She is a boss
Right,
fight
cool.
for you to earn all her parts. She will be yours to. Well, we'll see.
We'll see if you can handle it.
What the
Legally
fuck are
distinct
those?
webbing.
Yes.
That's nasty.
Yep.
Jeff, what's that like to animate? Tell me about it.
There was some like legit problem solving going on, especially because I think you tease it right here.
Yep.
This is pretty in depth.
Yes,
I don't know
it
how
is.
much you want to talk about it, but it took a lot of like problem solving and figuring out.
I need to know more. Do we walk like that? I hope that's wall latching.
If everything goes
And I
to
hope we can
plan,
walk like that.
which it might not.
Like,
you will be
give
able
us
to
infinite
crawl
wall
on
latching.
walls in one of her moves, like a spider. So
I heard a
Yes.
what?
everyone, cross your fingers. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. She'll also be coming with an alternate helmet. In that video, she had her secondary throwing weapons. She's going to come with a whip, and you
Okay.
see here she's got some armor sets as
A
well
whip?
to really show off the spider-esque
That's unfortunate.
version of her.
It would be
There
really
was
nice if we got
someone,
another
I think it was
like
on
ghoul
Facebook
saw.
Reddit said like we don't really have any tenno
Actually,
whips, but
like another
we knew this was
saw
coming.
weapon.
So there is
That
a
would be
tenno
cool.
whip coming. So
There needs to
very
be
Spider
some
tenno whip
recourse
especially.
for that actually,
all right.
because we have a bunch of
Next up,
weapons that only have like
have
one
also coming
or two
in the
variants
Isle
of,
Weaver
and
update, we've kinda shown you a
sometimes
little bit of
the other
progress
variant is a
for
primed
Supreme
version of
Deluxe.
it.
So we're having some
And so we literally just have like
back-to-back
one
deluxes.
weapon
Just wanna show
type,
you a little
but like
bit
there's
of
like
a
that in its
in-game
prime,
update
and
as
that's
to
it.
What she's looking like. So here
It's
we
frustrating.
have her.
Like the ghoul saw, for example,
Wonderful
biggest
folks
one.
over at Sumo really
There's like the
cooked
Tatsu,
with this,
and I
she's
think there's
coming
like
with
maybe
a,
one or
heavy
two
sight
other
skin
two-handed
as well,
Nikanas.
to match this beautiful aesthetic that she
And there's like
has.
one
And
stance
then
for all of
newly
them.
added is a Signa.
oh my God.
Why is there
Here.
why is there not another two-handed Nikana stance after all this time? That's a nice looking Signa.
Ooh.
That's a good looking
Clip or no
signet. I
clip?
dig it.
Clip or
That's
no
going
clip?
on
That's
That's
up
going
to
on
you.
Wukong.
And she has an ephemera as well. Her sparkly. sparkly.
Bubbles or sparkles? It's a tough choice.
You shall.
That is
decide.
also going on the
The skirt
Wukong.
is amazing. The transparency on it.
Do you want me to zoom in, Jeff?
There's no hair to see, so why zoom in?
Yeah. So she'll be coming in the Isle Weaver update as well. So we get Clervo Deluxe with the early Prime, and then Citrine Deluxe with Isle Weaver.
And the operation, of course.
And the operation, of course, as you mentioned, it will be time-limited operation. The node itself will stay permanently forever.
So once you finish 1999, if you go to your Deviri star chart, there will be the Isle Weaver node. But when we launch this in June, there will be a limited time Operation 8 Claw. This is a way for you to
What are the
earn some
rewards?
incredible new cosmetics, as well as Pathos clamps. So if you are sick of farming the Oro Worm for your clamps, you can get them through. There you go. Yep. So you'll be able to get Pathos clamps. You'll be able to get. There's a brand new weapon coming that I don't think we're going to show today.
No, not yet.
So secrets. Okay. And yeah, there's a lot. So this is very similar to, if you can imagine how the Jade Shadows event store had the evolving cosmetics and weapons. This will be
absolutely. That would be lovely.
Lots of good stuff.
Can we also bring that event back
as well?
so we can actually do more of the elevator defense that I actually really like that game mode. I've just run out of reasons to do it.
That's possible.
It's gonna happen.
Also, can we uncap Nitra cells?
In Isle Weaver as well as
Thank you.
do. Oh, sorry, I forgot about Thrax.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's your event vendor. Oh.
He'll be in your dorm zone, so if you have decorations back there, you might want to make a little space for him.
Yeah.
I want to make a little space. So you got your dorm zone decorators go wild back there. We have some new player experience changes, of course, coming to Isle Weaver itself. We have what we're calling our golden path, our critical golden path.
Right.
Easier to 1999.
Who the fuck is the bailiff?
A lot, kind of on the process of this. If you want to talk a little bit.
Yeah, so one of the things we did was sort of lay out what every new player has to do from account creation
Eviscerator
to
Ballista
1999,
and just
tried
no.
to streamline that
No.
as much as possible to just sort of remove as
No.
many sort of trip hazards.
No.
And making sure that all of the content there sort of made sense and just to sort of
Great.
use that as
I love making old enemies more annoying.
friendly as possible. Especially now that we have so much.
These better, like, these are going to be, like, sniper lock-on is going to suck at higher levels.
Any content, but just making
At lower levels, it's going to be completely inconsequential. It's literally not even going to notice it. I can tell you right now, I don't even know what it looks like, but at higher levels, that's going to be bang, and you're gone.
Amazing.
Toast.
I love when we do our polls for you all, and you're advocating for new players.
Junction
It's
rework
really amazing.
continued. Rhino cost rework.
great community.
Great.
You
Railjack
always advocate
difficulty.
for
The
it.
new
People
war.
come into it
Okay.
rather than
Plant pickups.
excluding that.
Arbitrations
I'm really
unlocked
impressed
from
with the poll that we
junctions.
did. It was 69,420 people, I think.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Who answered the poll and said they wanted, like new player experience and mods and all those sorts of things, and that's really been great for us to hear, and that's what Kat and the teams are working on. It's been amazing.
Arbitration unlocked from
Including
junctions.
that, and we
Does
saw a
that
little
mean
bit
as
of it
we
a
go
couple
through,
Devstreams ago,
like, we
Lore
unlock
is
the
getting a
arbitration
rework.
for
His first original boss
like the
fight
junction,
is
like
getting
we unlock
really
Mars and now we
refreshed,
have
the whole tile set
arbitrations
itself.
up to Mars?
And you'll see a lot about that in Isle Weaver. So if you are a new
Okay.
Tenno, you'll
We'll
get
find
a whole
out, I
new
guess.
Vor fight. And if you are a
Vor fight.
existing Tenno, you can also
Great.
play it and maybe have a
Maybe
little
there's
bit
a
more
secret.
fun with it. Yeah, maybe
Secret
there's
or
a secret
two.
in there. As well, we're doing a bit of an enemy refresh. So the bailiffs are becoming a little bit of a mini boss earlier on. The ballistas are getting a little bit of a sniper rework, and the eviscerator is getting some aerial denial grenades. So just trying to spice up the enemy variant that you get at the kind of the beginning of the game.
Area of denial
as well.
grenade. I
Junction
don't.
rework continues.
I don't like that.
I think every update we do
I don't
a
like the
little
way
bit
that
of a
sounds.
junction touch. And this one's actually a much bigger one because we're kind of changing all of the tasks for it and the rewards for it.
Sure.
The patch notes will obviously have a comprehensive write-up of this. We actually have a dev
Great.
workshop going live very soon. I know Taylor wrote
God.
it, and she's going to make it go live at some point during this that has all this information. Rhino cost rework, just looking at what it takes to craft him, and the railjack difficulty in the new war.
Yeah, it turns out if you have never played Railjack and start the new war, you get destroyed. So
yeah.
took us 4 years to realize it, but it's fine.
And so what this is us
Oh
looking
my God!
at
It's been 4 years.
when you load into the new war with your railjack, it could be good, it could be bad. And this is just looking at how can we make your railjack kind of pimp out your ride a little bit more in terms of that situation. Difficulty of enemies, perhaps. We're looking at it, seeing what is going to fly and what's going to fit. Plant pickups, instead of scanning
I'm definitely,
plants anymore,
whenever
you just get
Eve
to pick 'em up.
eventually gets to New War, I'm definitely going to be hooking up her railjack. I've got all the
I
things,
liked the scanning.
all the mods.
Hell yeah.
I liked the scanning. I thought it felt like a cool you can clap, it's fine. I'll take the L. I thought it was neat.
I met some very passionate Railjack players at 10 VIP last night, so we had a good chat about Railjack.
Interesting.
Yeah,
you
I have
take
some
notes?
notes to give you.
Yeah, I knew it.
I
It
got
has
some
notes.
ideas.
All right, Chad, you can. Yeah, okay.
As well,
As
arbitration's
long
unlocked from
as
doctrines
when
instead, just to get
we go
players
into
into
optional
operations a little bit
objectives, like
quicker.
in the
And of
Corpus
course,
missions,
quality
the
of life coming
railjack
in this
is
update.
invulnerable,
More
like it should
Kim
be, like when you
Protoframe
actually go in the main mission.
conversations, Kat.
I'm happy.
Yep, so the original 6, so the dateable ones, are going to get 10 new conversations each.
Incarnon
that
shop
are
changes,
at the
okay.
end of their journey.
Dojo
with you.
QOL,
So 3
Captura QL,
longer form
whatever, who
ones
cares?
and, like, 7 sort
New
of shorter
operator
ones.
hair, great.
Those will be
Oh, we
coming
get their,
up.
okay, cool, we get their hair. 4 Warframe
Alright, they will
augments,
notice
Kalervo,
me again.
Caliban,
This is so
Citrine, and
exciting.
Jade. You have my attention. And Slam changes.
We
Here
also
we
have some
go.
changes coming to the Incarnon shop. So Kalervo, this is, right now we have a kind of set amount of Incarnons that you can buy from Kalervo, and this is going to change it up so that whatever that week's circuit rotation is, you will have it in Kalervo's store. I was talking to someone last night about Incarnons, and they were like, I'm still trying to grind out.
Caballero.
What did I say?
Calervo.
Oh, God.
I was like, wait a minute, we're adding a vendor.
Caballero.
Whose fault is that, narrative team?
I didn't work here yet.
Damn it.
Not it.
Damn it.
We're also looking at the classic Incarnon path. Well, see if we can get any pain points alleviated there. We have some dojo quality of life, Captura quality of life. We're doing a quick access
I'm
deal
still
for Captura,
finishing,
which is gonna be super quick and
I'm
easy
still
to
finishing
test
the
That's right,
Incarnon
nipples out, yeah, all that
stuff from the
stuff.
circuit.
Really good.
Mostly
We
because
have
I
some
didn't
new
interact
operator
with it
hair
for
coming with
months
the Flare,
to a year.
Minerva, Velimir,
And then I
Kaya
just,
hair, so
by
if
the
you
time
wanna
I came back to
do
it and was ready to
operator
go,
with that
okay,
hair,
it's time to get my
you can do that.
Incarnons.
4 Warframe
It was the
augments are
wrong
coming.
week.
Coolervo.
Out of like 8.
Caliban, which you might have seen on the last dev stream. We did it live. Shout out to Cristiano. Citrine and Jade are going to be getting an augment.
Is Jade's called twins?
No.
Oh.
Aw, boo.
What's the problem?
And as well, we have some melee slam changes coming, but...
Oh, a cheer! We'll see about that one.
Yeah, they're happy. But you don't want to hear us yap about it, because we're missing a very crew person to this couch, and that's Mr. Pablo. Pablo, take it away.
Live from satellite.
Hello. I'm here to talk to you about melee slams. Ooh, not the funnest of conversations, but here we go. For the longest time, I don't know, 10 years or so, they were pretty useless because they didn't scale with mods at all. So that meant that when you did damage, they would do like 200 damage or something like that, and who cares? Then a couple years ago, we changed them, so now mods affect the slam damage, and that resulted in
I'm not the biggest slam enjoyer, but they've been, like, there's a few weapons I like to use as slam weapons because they're meant to do that.
The problem with that is, this is essentially what we hoped you would do. Jump, bullet jump, slam down, that's kind of what we were hoping for. But what you did was more like this, where you barely jump, and you just slam the ground and basically spam it like crazy. And that has become a serious problem. The main reason it's a problem is because it's very easy to automate. A lot of people are starting to use this with macros and things like that. And basically, it's not too hard to get into.
I have no problem with macros. That's fine.
You can just leave this running, and it can just kind of play the game for you. It's also very disruptive for other players because since the damage numbers that it does are so large, and it has no energy cost, nothing like that, it means that essentially you could just spam it forever. So
do not say energy cost.
How we're going to change it is that essentially you can still do the little hop and slam, but the radius that it will hit will change based on how high you were. So it actually fits the fiction quite well. So if you jumped up, let's say 5 meters, we're still going to work with this number, so don't take these ones out of the Bible, but
that's kind of how I played anyway.
You jump down.
And besides, I'm doing stuff with like the fucking
then you will do about the same
weird
radius
ass
that you're doing
Tenet
today. But if you
Exec.
go all the 12
Attendant
meters
exec.
up, which is a bullet jump,
I want that to be better.
and then do the slam from there, you'll do a radius that's slightly bigger than what it is today. Something like that. Again, the numbers are still to be decided. So if you just do the tiny little
Does that scale
hop
off
and slam,
range?
you'll do a tiny little radius around.
I don't know why I'm
for
asking
that
questions
slam.
like you can hear me.
So it will be somewhat similar to doing just a heavy attack in front of you, something like that. So yeah, that's how we're going to bring that one in, so that it's not as crazy as it is today and as spammable as it is today. The other problem that we got to solve is this one. We made a mistake with the way we made these mods. And essentially right now, the idea with the Nira set is that they give 100% damage to your
Nobody
slam
uses
attack.
them anyway.
If you have 2 mods, then they do 100% damage. So
People
in
use
this case, the base
one.
damage is 500. You put 1 mod on, and it does 2,000. Well, that's not 100%. And over here, you put 2 mods, and it does 4,500. Well, that's also not 200%. So what happened? Essentially, the mods are giving you 2 separate buffs. They're giving you a buff to the slam
People
damage and a
literally
buff to
only use
melee
one of
damage,
these.
like
Let's
the
be
melee damage
real.
that you would get from other
Like,
mods.
no one's actually
They're giving
fitting
you both of
like
those
2 or
in
3 of these into our builds. Come on.
So obviously this wasn't intended, and we gotta fix it. It's not as strong as it looks here. The reason that these numbers look so big is because there's no other mods. But as soon as you start putting other mods that increase your melee damage, or some arcanes, or whatever it might be that increases your melee damage, the buff becomes smaller and smaller proportionally. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the melee damage part of these mods, and we're gonna change the slam attack instead of 100% to 150% to compensate for the change. In some cases, this can actually end up being even a buff if you have a lot of base melee damage.
I'm
So if you
confused
have,
now. What is he
armor or
changing?
whatever, it actually can be beneficial change with this 150, because this slam damage is a final multiplier versus the other one, which gets combined with your melee damage. Anyways, that's it. So yeah, those are the 2 changes. I hate making videos like this telling you about things we need to nerf, but unfortunately these ones have become too problematic due to automation and disturbing other players, and we just have to do it. Hope you're not too upset. Take care. I'll see you. Adios.
Yay!
Was there like just a flat melee damage buff applying as well, aside from
chat
the
here
slam?
says it's a win. And it makes sense.
I saw a lot of people in chat saying caught.
Yeah, they were seen by that accusation.
A lot of scene, yes. So we have a lot of quality of life stuff coming. That is one of them. There's a note I have here.
Oh. Yeah, so Steve, sometimes you do dev shorts with me.
Okay.
And you commit to things.
I do?
Like buffing the ambassador.
Okay, yes. Yes, I did that.
And changing corrupted hollow key farming.
Of course.
Do you remember what you did?
Please.
Yes, I remember.
For the love of God, please. This is my one big thing right now. Is hollow key farming.
I did some math.
Okay, so as a result, but this is like the one time a year rare moment where Steve.
I'm
will say
gonna
these things,
hyperventilate
promise,
if
and
they
we'll
makes
do them.
this
So
better.
if you do find the ambassadors a bit too weak, we are buffing it in Isleweaver, as well as we're making it so that corrupted hollow keys are a little easier to get, insofar as you'll be guaranteed 1 or 2, I forget the number, a number. You did it actually.
Oh,
you should
yeah.
remember.
Yep.
If you
It's in
do
here.
railjack missions. So just a little more smooth.
Can everyone say thanks, Steve?
Thanks, Steve.
No, it wasn't me. That's a win for chat, because I'm a vessel. I'm a vessel.
Yeah.
You are a vessel.
Yeah, I'm a vessel for them.
Speaking
A
of chat,
guaranteed
while that,
hollow key
slam
on
video
every
was happening, I saw a
railjack
comment
mission
that
is
said,
so
"Please
huge."
DE Valkyr rework.
Oh. Oh.
That could be good.
There's some light clapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Thank
better.
you.
Well, we miss Pablo so
My
much.
palms are
Gotta
sweaty.
call him back.
To tell you about the Valkyr rework.
Summon him again.
Pablo.
Let's fucking go.
Hello. I'm here to talk to you about Valkyr rework.
I don't care that I was like 10 minutes late. Let's fucking go.
So let's start with her passive. Her passive
Yes.
used to be, if you get knocked down, you recover faster from it, as a cat would do.
Great!
Exactly a
We're
bit lower
immortal.
passive, mostly because you'd rather not get knocked down to begin with. But also, during her fourth, she's immune to knockback, so didn't really play much into that. So now, if you're in the lower right, you can see that indicator there for melee damage. That is like your rage meter. As you attack enemies, or as you kill enemies, or get finishers, that gives you even more.
Ooh, when does this come out?
bar
Tell me that
builds
first.
up and gives you melee damage. So if we go over here, so you see as I start attacking, it starts building up the meter down there for your rage. It also does one more thing, but I'm not going to talk about it just yet. I'm going to save that for a little bit. So that is how that works. Then if I want to move
It's
around,
at 27%. It's
I
not even
can
a
use
quarter
her
of the
one.
way filled. Okay,
As
so
you
does it
can
go
see now, her
150 or
one actually
200%?
moves, significantly faster, and it actually kind of doesn't stop midway. It used to be that essentially we just take you a little bit of the way and then just let you be.
Okay.
Now it actually
I'm
moves,
still
along
going to
with-
subsume that
The other
off.
thing it does, if you cast it on an enemy, it actually gathers enemies down for you to be able to knock
Maybe I
them down.
won't
So you can use it
subsume
as
that off.
not only it's like a more aggressive version, so instead of pulling the enemies to you, pulls you to the enemy, and then you
Okay.
can just start
Now
whacking
we're
on them.
talking.
Warcry was already a pretty solid ability, but we did do some changes. Now you can cast it while you move, as you can see. Now you don't have to stop.
Okay, beautiful.
You can now recast it, so you don't no longer have to wait for it to be over to be able to cast it, and it's
Thanks.
now affinity range. So that means any allies that are within affinity range will now get it.
Affinity
Also, if they leave the
range.
range and then come back, they'll get the buff again. So before it was kind of a pain in the ass because you had to like cast it at the very beginning of the mission. So now you have like more flexibility with that.
Tell me about the augment.
For your 3 paralysis, we did a few changes. It no longer requires you to lose your shield. So as you can see, my shields are still there. And you
Great.
can see now he has the vulnerability bar, but it disappears if I switch to my range. So that is only melee vulnerability. That means all your melee attacks do more damage to them, and that also applies for other allies. So if you cast this on enemies and then other allies use their melee on them, the enemies will take more damage.
I'm not
It
going to
also
use
slows
that.
down
Let's be
enemies.
real.
That used to be in Warcry, but in Warcry it was kind of useless
The
because
melee
you would only
damage
do it at the beginning, and generally
the
Warcry you
passive
have-
goes
you kind of
down
have
as
to
time
maintain it.
as time goes
So
on.
now
Okay, so it's a
we move that into
decay.
paralysis, and then you
Okay.
can basically start whacking them with it.
That decays.
Now the biggest
Okay.
one, hysteria. Don't panic. Don't panic. This first little bit is gonna be scary, but it's gonna be fine. I promise you. In hysteria, you no longer become fully invulnerable. You now can't take damage during it. So the reason for this is a lot of the mechanics that she had, such as extra armor from Warcry, being one of the Warframes with the most armor in the game, those kind of didn't matter when you were totally invulnerable. You
Yeah,
also have
but
this
when
whole
you hit
section
level
where
cap,
at
you're
the
still
end
gonna
of
get
it,
one
you
shot.
could die if you hadn't done like a certain process. That
Doesn't
was very
matter how much
confusing for
armor
most
you
players.
have,
So a lot of people
unless
would
it's like
just end up,
100%
once they were running out of
100%
energy,
damage
they just
reduction.
hide in a closet and just wait it out, which was pretty bad. So we really didn't like how that was working, so we changed it. So now you are vulnerable during it, but you are pretty durable, and the claws now do significantly more damage. Oh, so actually this is great. Here comes Stormin to show me. Okay, the lighting on this tile is kind of broken, but don't mind me. So
Can we also have Violence stop turning off her abilities? That would be
there's
nice.
Stormin, you can see,
Because now
she
she's got
wasn't
enough
long
that
for this world.
she's
so let's
paper.
start with what changed in terms of survivability. We increased the base health and armor of Valkyr just in
Still
general.
immune to status, increased
We also
base
made
health
it
and
so
armor.
the buff
Okay.
from Warcry, which increases your
Warcry
armor
armor
by
buff is
50%,
tripled. Okay.
triples
Good.
that bonus
Okay.
when you're in Hysteria, so you have way more armor.
Okay.
And lastly, the last part that I kind of talked about with her passive is that if you are above a threshold, and we're still experimenting with what that threshold is, when you take lethal damage, it actually consumes your rage and saves you so you don't die. So you basically have a get out of jail free card there. Since paralysis no longer consumes your shield, that means that you now have shield gate available at most times, so that also protects you.
Now I'm going to be honest, I am not a huge Valkyr player.
So all of these combined,
I barely touched her, but mine is fairly formed up. It's ready to go.
Take some damage. And then when I do damage, I immediately healed it up, right? So
very nice. But this is Valkyr mains eating good. All 5 of them.
So you're in pretty good shape. On the damage side of things, we made a few changes. So now her range is a little longer.
That's 105. So what is that? Like 200%?
The combos now all advanced. They used to have a lot of like starts and stops when you were on the animation.
Now,
so we changed all of those to not be.
Can we affect the rate of decay from the combo or the rage meter?
You're stalling as you go. And now we also added the multipliers on the combos. All of the ones except for her slide, used to
Beautiful.
only have like 100% damage, no extra multipliers.
Didn't really
Now
change
they
the
all
stance
have,
too much.
Extra multipliers to make them basically.
She's a lot
better.
more mobile with
I'll
it,
show
though.
one right here. And also a lot of the attacks now have a guaranteed status chance for slash. So that really helps a lot.
Fantastic.
We also reduced the energy cost of Hysteria, so now it's easier to...
Fantastic.
I kept yapping, so I didn't do a very good job at showing you how fast you can build her multiplier. So you can use your wand to kind of pull enemies like that. As you can see, the multiplier starts building up fairly fast if you can get it into groups. So that's it. That's a whole lot of changes. Hopefully you enjoy them. Try her out. She's quite a beast now.
That's big.
I really like how much
I actually really like his fashion too.
I
still think the
you're always healing. You're
Gear Semi skin is still the best skin for her. I'm not gonna lie.
Bye bye. Adios.
Oh, Pablo.
That was an emotional roller coaster, I think, for
that rage meter
enjoyers.
The rage lifesaver inspired by a legally distinct tabletop game that Steve made, a barbarian, and I was like, oh, that could
illegally distinct.
yeah. Anyway,
cool.
So life inspires art. So
that's right, and we will have a dev workshop up in our forums literally right now.
Okay.
Sam, if you're here, put out that dev workshop if you want to read and see some more about Valkyr's rework.
Okay.
It's kind of the year of Valkyr, I like to say, and I'm
When does that come out, though?
Not only is she getting a rework,
We'll take a look at
she
the
is
dev
getting our
workshop
next
in a minute.
heirloom Skin.
Oh, hello. You know what I was saying about the best skin? That's the best skin.
Oh my God! This is Valkyr heirloom.
That's
She will
her
be
best
coming
skin now.
July 21st, so essentially the first Monday after
man.
TennoCon. And this was, of course,
Look
a
at
fan
that.
concept by Purdy. If you're familiar with community artist Purdy, they did this
So good.
Yeah, my lord, indeed.
And we said, hello, we would like it, please.
I love that you did that.
Yeah, Purdy's incredible. They came out with this concept. We reached out to them, and then DE, of course, took it the rest of the way. But I would love to show you her in game.
And this is definitely
Please.
the,
Oh.
it's going to be great in game. And great, the character art team,
Fucking
a lot of folks got together to make sure that we have all of the
gripping my
intricacies
fucking
of the skin,
armrests
shown
here.
in all its glory in game.
Oh, look at it
You can
sparkly.
come to Soulframe for chest hair, and you can.
I love
Yeah, this is a
how sparkly the heirloom skins are.
Focused,
Okay, we're
You know what? Never
Legally, I
mind.
can't say anything.
I'm gonna make a joke
can't
about this
say
later.
Can't take me. Oh my God.
I'm gonna make a joke about this later. I'm just not gonna do it on stream.
My friends. A lot of potential. Come on.
All right, chat.
I don't
want to
out myself like that.
Is chat okay? Chat?
Are we
You're
okay, chat? Oh, people are still.
Oh, an avatar.
Oh, that looks incredible.
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh my
Jeff,
God.
you said you hadn't seen this in game yet. What are your thoughts?
I'm kind of blown away, honestly.
Right?
It looks amazing. Just writing it on a sticky note so I don't forget.
Physics look amazing.
It's
Oh,
the team
look
did
at
an incredible.
those.
Yeah, I know. Careful, careful.
I am going to need some farm, some plat. When does this come out?
Very risky.
When does this come
You
out?
called them out.
Oh my God.
I'm just doing what I'm told.
People are saying this is Warframe's worst power creep yet.
We do what we can.
Well, we had to afford our flights
Oh
home
my
somehow,
goodness.
So
That's right.
the launch is July 21st.
July 21st. So Valkyr rework with Isle Weaver in our June update, and then Valkyr heirloom
Okay.
July 21st, right after TennoCon happens.
Okay.
But in terms of heirlooms, we did reach out to another community artist to do what will be the heirloom that will come after Valkyr in the beginning of 2026, but we did want to show you the concept here today. If we can go back to that asset, my friends, thank you. This is the Vauban heirloom.
Vauban! Dude, the universe is just willing Vauban. I've been seeing Vauban videos everywhere.
This concept, and he's got the coolest
that's
jacket in town.
It
awesome.
is the best.
And you can
You
take
love that jacket.
I love it.
And he's got a chest.
And he's got
He's got a chest. Does he have hair?
chest?
Does he have hair?
He's Vauban's a Frenchman. I don't know. Do the French? Yeah, they're.
What are you saying?
Honestly, though, I even love like base Vauban. For me, is like such a good fashion like canvas, and I think this is just such a
Vauban
good-
is
you will be able to toggle
a
the
strange
puffer jacket
frame
on
for
and
me to
off,
try and
so
play,
the
but
drip or
man,
the muscles. So this is, yeah, I mean, and the heirloom system is something that we started. Obviously, it had a bit of, like, it was a well-intentioned start with Frost and Meg, and now we've made our way to, like, a totally community-focused...
I didn't see you until just now, Eve. I'm sorry.
I guess it's more than deluxe heirloom skin program. So I think the past...
I am live, yes.
It's very important system to us because, of course, Rhino was done by Minky, and now the past Ember, Valkyr now, and Vauban are all from the community themselves. So it's we're excited to be able.
That's really.
How's it going?
Came in and didn't say anything anyway. Hello, Zelda's chat.
We don't have time today to do a true full Q&A, but there is one person
Just
that
like
was,
doing
begging
the dev stream, the Warframe Devstream for PAX East.
Can we?
And
him right
it's
there?
all it's a lot of good stuff.
No.
We need a light. We need a
No.
light. Light that guy up.
No.
Sweeping light, missing, hitting.
Valkyr rework
Sir?
is real nice.
Sir.
Hi.
Who the fuck is this?
Arthur James Nightingale here. I have a question for you. Obviously, I'm now last year's model. And I'm just asking why you're being really mean and adding proto-frames who are sexier than I am.
What is happening?
Rebecca, do you want to?
It's nothing personal. It's just the way things go. But maybe I don't know. Can't help.
You're always my favorite.
That doesn't mean anything to me, Ken.
I'll tell you what. If you
You literally wrote me that way. I'm really lonely.
listen, we'll give you some clown face paint, maybe.
A banana?
A banana or two. Yes? Aw, see, it's that simple.
That
Ladies.
would make me deeply, deeply happy.
Well.
All right, no more hot proto.
No more hot proto frames.
We'll write you happier in the next update. How's that?
Aw.
Thank you. I love you all.
Oh my God, your shirt!
What is happening?
It's a Q&A, and I think it was the voice actor for Arthur Nightingale, one of the proto frames for that's the proto frame for Excalibur.
Yeah.
He's like, "Why did you write me all sad and depressed?"
We have the technology.
We actually do now. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Just a fucking bit. It seems like just like a Q&A going on right now.
All right. We actually only have 4 minutes left in this.
Okay, they're just gonna do. Never mind. They're just gonna do like a wrap up, and they'll probably do a Q&A later or something. But
I kind of wanted to go back to in-game. So sorry to my friends back in the house. One thing I didn't do was show Araxia in-game just super quickly.
there's a new spider frame,
Oh. Ooh, question mark? What could it be?
and I like it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here she is.
So Araxia, I think
Spider frame.
tech-wise is one of the most difficult frames we've had to implement, like you were
Spider
saying,
frame.
with like the motion
Pretty
and
much.
the animations, and she's
For real?
just turning
It's like
out
Spider-Man crawls on the
incredible.
walls and shit.
The spider theme has
Yeah,
been close to
supposedly.
us for a long, long time. And
There's it seems like they're still working on it, but it seems like there's a
saw
few
this one out
animations
after many years of paper
where
concepts,
at least it looks
we're
so she's got like
very
real long
excited
like
that,
she's got
we
like
get to
4
play with
real
her
long
this
spider
June.
legs,
She'll have her own boss fight.
like on the back
You'll
that
be
seem
able
to extend. So
you can see
I'm
Megan
assuming there's
is,
some sort of
giving her
ult
the
or some
what's
sort
up.
of
Yes. What do you
ability
think, chat?
animation type thing
Chat.
that she ends up walking with those spider legs. So she's like, you can actually. It seems like she's
many
able to
people
walk around on
actually
them, and then
expected
like
a
when
spider
she's,
frame
it
today?
looked like when she was wall latching,
yes.
the legs kind of like went up and down and kind of like
How many
grabbed
people
the
are
wall.
genuinely surprised? We did it. We did it. All of our schemes. Does she have a theme song? Yeah. Spider.
Hi, Shady. In the chat there.
Legally
Sure.
distinct theme song.
Yes.
I will provide
Have we shown
the dev stream to you later if you wish to peruse it.
That was what my little video was, but no.
Eve.
Because we're still working on the animations.
Did you get any of the idle animations hooked up?
Just the one where she
saw you.
looks like her
Oh, there's
sitting
a
there
Zeltor.
with the little
With
Yes.
a totally unique
And he's in the streaming room. Is he streaming? Is
situation.
Zelda
Yes.
streaming?
No.
We did. There was some animation notes that had to be given.
But is
Yeah,
this
it was it was funny though because
You'll see
appendages?
Yes,
this
so
is all this was all
people will see
scheduled
it
for
in June.
Eastern time, right?
We'll do some teasing now and then.
yeah.
But
yeah, I thought Eastern time was 2 hours ahead of me, not 3. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get started. And, I still have some time. It'll be at 1 o'clock. No, it was noon.
Yeah, she's got spiders.
So I was like 15 minutes late.
Yeah.
So we have a lot. We'll recap because we're actually 1 minute left.
That was
for
fun.
a long time.
But I made a great thumbnail in the process of it, so it was.
We have Calervo and
We are good to go. That's gonna be my new stream thumbnail for just any time I'm doing Warframe stuff.
Listed in our last dev stream, and then as we mentioned, Isle Weaver and
It's the monkey. Yeah. It's basically a variation of my channel profile picture now.
Big one. We're very excited for it. We're happy that we were able to show it to all of our.
There's a big new Duviri update coming, by the way.
That people keep showing
this
up,
June, I believe.
So grateful to have you in our community.
Big new Duviri stuff. So I'm really happy about that. I'm very very down for more Duviri. I actually would do more Duviri if I had more reasons and rewards to play for it. So
that's great. Yes.
It's just so fun.
And thanks to all of you, of course.
And you should too.
This is going to be our 10th TanoCon.
I feel like I'm being tempted.
Maybe a Grandpa Steve
yes.
game almost in a way.
Only problem is if you want to do it, you're going to have to play 1999, which I believe you're going to have to play Whispers in the Wall, which I believe you're going to have to play Angels of the Zeramin, and then you're going to have to play, before that, you're going to have to play New War, and before that, you're going to have to do The Rising Tide. So I'm going to make like a little checklist, and I'm going to...
pretending I was a dog.
We're going to do it, damn it!
Yeah, I did do the coach jump.
You jumped the coach.
And your chair didn't fart.
I'm very.
It'll be great.
Do the fart. Do the chair fart.
Put it on. We're gonna do it on stream. Do it fucking live.
Yeah, I can't really.
We have 27
I don't think any of these are co-op, but
that, or should we just
chair fart?
You can be there with me.
But
absolutely.
And it was great to meet some of you last night. Obviously, we had a small.
And when it comes to the Railjack stuff, I'll also hook you up when it comes to like mods and stuff. I have literally hundreds of them that I don't need.
I think that's what's been holding me back. Why
energy you give us,
more?
and we try to give back to you in really exciting ways.
That I can find a Railjack.
Yes,
that's the only thing you need. That being said, I don't think it's required anymore. I think you can actually do Railjack.
Thank you.
You can do it with the loaner Railjack. Only problem is right now you just get obliterated in New War for some reason, like if with the loaner Railjack. So, though I don't know if you get a loaner. But I don't know. I'll have to look into that. And all that. And that is the end of the dev stream for PAX East. I will go ahead and copy the URL. Forgive the millions of tabs. You can eat my ass about it later. Not you, Eve. Just, anyone who gets angry about it later. I'll drop the dev stream in what you call it? Warframe room?
Still a lot of business to do. What do you want?
Exactly. And there will likely be timestamps after the fact. But immediately, a few things I wanted to look back over there's a lot of Soulframe stuff. Megan going real fucking crazy over the stuff in Soulframe about chest hair and nipples. She was real all over that. It was really strange. But you know what? Good for her. She's a freak. Whatever.
She was excited. It's fine.
Very. Yoreli Prime looks actually amazing. They actually made they knocked it out of the park design wise. The Compressor Prime looks great. Yoreli Prime looks fantastic. She's gonna have a great ephemera. I might have to try and scoop up the Prime Access for this one, the whole thing with the accessories, because it's looking pretty goddamn nice. I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't. The only other thing is the Daikyu Prime that also comes with it, which is a huge fan favorite. She likes what she likes, exactly. And there's, no more power to her. Calervo's deluxe skin as well looks amazing, and that's going to solve a huge fucking issue for me. With Calervo, he looks ugly. His skin, his default customization, Calervo looks okay. Design wise, it's just, it colors atrociously. I've literally never been able to find a good color scheme for Calervo other than straight white with other accents, right? But it's the whole thing's got to be white. It's got to be Hamza Yusuf approved. Actually, I've got to open Warframe now. But Kalervo's deluxe skin looks fucking fabulous. Valkyr as well. The Duviri thing looks, it's called Warframe Isle Weaver, where we have the new spider frame and all that. There's going to be an operation for earning stuff and things. Shut up, Warframe. There we go. Momo in chat says, Yorelli gang, rise up. Yes. That is the spider frame.
She is a boss fight for you to earn all her parts.
Little mini boss fight or whatever. I will turn that off. That volume there. She's got some sort of like throwaway weapon. See, like right there. It seems like she walks on those. Like I presume during an ultimate or something. Which I'm digging. I like it. That sounds horrifying. I love it. The only thing is I want Varuna to have I need a custom animation for her 4 because her 4 makes it so you can basically like, you're all on the ground, all 4s, and you're doing your crazy attack animation and all that shit. But the moment you start moving, you're still running like a regular Warframe, and it's bullshit. But that's, whatever. So if we're going to do this, like for her ultimate, I need some reciprocity for Varuna. Because Varuna has become one of my favorite frames lately, and I it's really, really cool. But yeah, this is like the wall latch one that could be wall latch or could just be some sort of like I'm sticking to walls thing. I don't understand what's going on here. They don't really expand upon that because it's still being worked on. But it looks good. Colors pretty nicely too. They didn't really talk about the new player experience stuff with arbitrations and plant pickups and railjack difficulty, and well, they kind of talked about that. Rhino cost, plant pickups, arbitrations, and the junction rework. They really didn't talk much about it, but it's apparently listed here, so I'm assuming there's probably going to be some sort of thing about that. Let's refresh the page, and maybe there's going to be like a link for it here. No. Anyway, yeah. So that's pretty much most of that. I can recap more of this later, if need be for anyone. Spider frame is tempting, but she's just one frame. Yes, Shady, but there's like 60 of them. There's like at least 60 Warframes now. So there's going to be something, buddy. There's going to be something. And also suddenly dropped frames, apparently. Well, that's rude. Doesn't seem too big of a deal, but we are now.
There was 60 and all of a sudden they're dropping frames. How many are left?
Right? Let's head over to Warframe. There we are. Warframe stream. There we go. We're playing Warframe now. Because that's where we belong. That's what I am. None of this seems to be in game yet. They said new Lotus of the Lotus alerts here. Gifts of the Lotus. Free catalyst and free potatoes. Okay. Let's see. Is Tack and Lug ready yet?
Never enough potatoes.
Never enough potatoes. That's actually a thing I'm running into right now. Is that okay? So we are still about 2 hours out from the Tack and Lug eventually. 60 frames per second. Yes. There's all kinds of them. There's literally like I wouldn't be surprised in the next couple of years we'll hit 100 frames. But yeah, there's like all these, a lot of duplicates. So forgive that, Shady. But yeah, there's lots of them. Many. But yeah, Valkyr
still has more than
Valkyr Prime. I'm going to tell you right now, one of the reasons I haven't played Valkyr Prime as much as I have is because one, her 4's kind of been it's been needing a lot of help. And also, quite honestly, the skin. I hate the way she looks. This is as close as I can get to something nice. If I get the Yosemite skin, it's better. I actually really like the skin quite a lot. But it's an old deluxe skins. But it's, you know, but yeah, most of this ain't great. Like the fancy skin here is whatever. I think you could take the jacket off, so that's better. Like this is okay, but the new heirloom skin that's coming out, like I think that they said June 20 something. I think they said June for that. So now that I have my browser like free and open here, Warframe, what was it? Isle Weaver coming in June. So okay, so there'll be with that the Debiri update that'll be in June. Brings the 61st Warframe, Oraxia. Okay. Let's see. There's going to be a Valkyr rework for that, and then apparently the heirloom will be. I presume. I think that was in July, or that's later in. It might be around the time of TennoCon, so it might be in July. Oh my God! Is it next month? Oh God! It's May. Oh, the year's already half gone. Okay. Let me see here. But yeah, Valkyr is, you know, Valkyr's there, but and that's gonna be something else I have to do. Like we're gonna have to basically just completely. We're gonna have to go over this and redo all of this because it's not gonna fly. Like Warcry being affinity range from now on, and also like what is it? The armor increase is 92%. So I'm actually going to start building into armor. So what happens if I do that? If I took off, let's see, if I took off equilibrium and narrow-minded, and then threw on we need vitality and umbral fiber. Just kidding. I don't have enough space for that. Fuck you. Turn on Eternal War. Take that off.
I'm gonna cut in real quick and I'm gonna bounce. Talk to you later.
Alrighty.
Have fun.
I appreciate you coming by. Have a good day at work.
You too.
And then she's gone. Fork time, am I right? Always moving forward, never stopping and shit. Damn right. But okay, so that is okay. How much armor do you need to hit 100% damage reduction? 100% damage reduction. Warframe. Let's see. Apparently it's like not possible. It's never going to be 100%. So you get to like 99%, which is like 30,000 armor. And okay, so it's like the armor formula is armor divided by armor plus 300. That doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Interesting. Well, that being said, it's probably going to be fairly simple to hit. Like, I mean, with an armor increase there, and then I'm assuming there's going to be an armor increase. This is going to triple, by the way, I think. So if I can hit, what is that, 200 strength? Get rid of intensify. We put on, well, I can't do that actually. But if I do this and I do that, I put on umbral intensify. That becomes 116%. So if that's going to triple, that's going to be like 300% armor. So I'm assuming that's going to be scaling from here. That's already going to be 2,000, and that. she might actually be worthy of a triple umbral forma or triple umbra setup here. But I don't want to commit to that until that's actually the case. So for right now, we're just going to keep her as is. That's not it. We want this. We want, what was it? Flow. And then we want Eternal War here. Steel Charge is probably going to be unnecessary, so we can probably do something else there. But Strike, definitely going to be good. Valkyr is going to be interesting. I don't know if I want to make too many big changes, but with the Valkyr Talons for right now, I think this right here is going to be fine. I think we're actually okay with our Talons. I think they're going to be great. One thing I'm going to be really interested in is slams, because they're big nerfing slams. So things like the exec that have like slam shockwaves that like do all that kind of nonsense. I'm wondering how that's gonna go. I'm kind of anxious to see how that's gonna play out. I don't know when those are going to be, when those are gonna happen. Isle Weaver, let's see. Do we have a... Dev Workshop, Valkyr rework. Okay, hold on. I need dev workshops. The forum post, forum page. Let's see. Coming with Ureli Prime. Do we have Slam in here? Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is from Dev Shorts, I presume. No, they're just, okay, they're just like in here. Weapon categories, we're adding our weapon categories. This is from before. Bailiffs are going to be annoying. They're like a mini boss unit. Okay, whatever, moving on. That's not going to be big. Ballistas will now lock onto players and will release a charged shot. We've updated the VFX on their beam to telegraph when they're about to shoot and have spruced up the shot to give it extra oomph. Great. And Eviscerators. Okay, that's not going to be that big of a deal. It's just going to be annoying. Okay, so Slam isn't mentioned in here at all. Coming with Isle Weaver, let's see. Junction Reward. Okay, here we go. This actually might be worth looking at, actually, going back over to... this actually might be worth going back over with our browser here. So let's go ahead and take a look at this again. And you know what? Let's also put some music back on here. There we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at these dev notes here. Let's see. A lot of this isn't really that important, so so here's what the bailiff and everything looks like. This is what some of these like enemies are gonna be changed into. They're gonna, like, he's gonna do this like big old slam, whatever. All right, great. Fun. The ballista is going to be probably fairly annoying, and it's probably going to hurt. I know at some point, like, that's just going to end up one-shotting me when I don't want it to, but this, not a big deal, honestly. The Eviscerator is going to be whatever. Okay. I was worried about that. That's not going to be a problem. Miscellaneous quality of life. While Kubros will no longer attack a player unless the Kubro attacks a player attacks a Kubro or Kubro den first. Companions will no longer target neutral wildlife. Oh, lovely. That's going to be annoying. Even if players have attacked them, that's going to suck. Also, thank you, chat, for doing that again. I love that you're doing that, Streamlabs. I don't know what's going on, but that needs to stop. Arbitration honors offerings are being updated to include additional rewards from arbitration's drop tails. I remember this. Okay. Basically, we're getting arcanes and stuff for pity now. That's easy. Archon shard removal will now require different secretions per shard color. Okay. We've also have the removal cost for normal shards, now 15%, with Tau Forge remaining the same, 30%. Okay, not a big deal. All right, great. I hate that you're making it topaz to be pheromones, but at the same time, they're topaz ones. So it's actually not a big deal anymore. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to retract that. I didn't mean to delete that and then, oh well. I just meant to unpin it. Oh well. Let's see. Made the following changes to Ivara's concentrated arrow augment with the... Okay. Now deals 50% critical chance on a fully charged shot. Let's see. The AoE explosion now applies status effects. Good. The AoE explosion now has a line of sight check within the first 5 meters of the center. This is to bring it in line with the other Warframe abilities while also balancing the... I think that's going to be fine if you're still using the Well of Life. There we go. We need to move that over here. If you're still using like Well of Life, it should be fine. Probably. Let's see. There's the Universal Gemini emote. That's great. You can now change your loadout from Temporal and Deep Archimedia, which we will be doing today as well. We'll be doing those later. And reduce the Dedicant's health by 30%. That's not enough. I needed at least 50% because fuck that thing. Get rid of the damage attenuation. The problem isn't their health pool. The problem is the damage attenuation. Get rid of it. Gone. Annoying. Yeet. Captura, don't care. Okay, coming with Isleweaver. And when are these coming? This is coming with Ureli Prime. So this is coming with on the 21st. So in 11 days. Next one, 2 Wednesdays from now. Okay. Pause. Are we getting the Vor update on that as well? Damn, okay. All right, so coming with Isleweaver, we have the junction changes. Junctions are vital tools, yada, 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 yada. Let's see, we've adjusted their specters, rewards, and tasks over previous updates. Junction UI refresh. Let's see, junction screen, okay. Players can no longer enter junctions when not all tasks are not completed. That's probably going to end up being frustrating. Oh, they mean the junction, not what do you call them? The relays. Okay, that's different. Okay, never mind. That's fine. I have no problem with that. That's good. Junction reward and task changes. Okay, so equip Dreamer's Bond. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Use Fusion to rank up Dreamer's Bond. Okay. Start building Taxon. Okay. And you get a free Orokin reactor out of that. Lovely. Okay, and then you get a free Warframe slot there. That's fantastic. Streamline. A free Streamlined is so big in the early game. Oh my gosh. That's so big. And now you get 25 codec scanners. All right, whatever. Let's see. Arbitration unlock changes. Arbitrations are now unlocked through junction completion instead of completing all star chart nodes. Okay, so arbitrations are now unlocked. Okay, so once you complete the Pluto to Eris junction, getting all the way up there, that is when we will do when you'll get access to arbitrations. That is really, really nice. So now you don't actually have to do all the star chart nodes to unlock them. You should still do them because they give you mastery, but this at least saves you some time if you want to actually get some better builds going, because arbitrations are how you unlock your galvanized mods. That's fine. Well, sort of. You have to get currency from doing arbitrations, and then you spend the currency to buy the galvanized mods. Doesn't matter. Quest changes, Nata, yada, 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 whatever. New war railjack sections. Let's see. We no longer, we added Loner Necromechs and Tekra Encore since the Necromech segment didn't require robust Necromech. Can be difficult to do. Since players can't exit the quest to beef up the railjack, we are revisiting these sections to either buff the railjack or nerf the enemies to adjust these difficulty concerns. I say buff the railjack. The railjack is fairly solid, but it could definitely use a lovely buff. I think it would be great. Just inherently. Also, okay, so this is going to be annoying. Also, why is the chat doing this? Why is chat doing this? I can't fix that right now. It's just frustrating that it decides to cycle in like that. It's really weird. Okay, so Rhino cost changes. Significantly cheaper to build. Okay. Incarnon rotating shop. This is going to be big. Okay. So the Steel Path circuit Incarnons were initially launched without a platinum purchase route with Duviri's launch, but additional Incarnon adapters we added to the rotation could be purchased via platinum from Caballero. Since the introduction of these platinum purchased Incarnon adapters, players have asked us to give us the same treatment. Asked us to give the same treatment to all other circuit Incarnons, so we have. Okay, so they're just going to be in the store. They're just going to be in the store at all times. Beautiful. That's going to be like 120 platinum a pop. Welcome back, Shady. Okay. So yeah, basically we now, instead of having to deal with the Incarnon like rotation, which for those who aren't aware, you do your daily circuit, your weekly circuit, but the Steel Path, and you do your weekly circuit and you can get your Warframes, but on the Steel Path variant, which is significantly more difficult, higher level enemies, higher armor, and higher health, mostly higher health, really. Basically what ends up happening is what you can do is you have a reward path and you get some Incarnate adapters, which you can then bond to some specific weapons, and they basically make it so they have an alternate fire. You activate the alternate fire and they form change. They get a different mode, essentially. Infinite ammo in that way. But excuse me. So when they're in that alternate form, instead of ammo, they have like a charge, so to speak, right? But they oftentimes perform fairly differently. The problem is the ones that are available rotate on a weekly basis, and there's like 8 different rotations. So, and it's all predetermined. So you have like week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then back to 1. So you're actually waiting like a month and a half. Actually, I think you're waiting 2 months to go back to week 1. So this is really nice. I still haven't finished week 2 because they added in week 2 where current week 3 was in between week 1 and 3. So it used to be week 3 was week 2, but now they added something in between. So I still haven't finished and gotten all of those. Eventually I will. Especially since I can already buy those for platinum. And then week 8 is a lot harder to get my hands on because I haven't done like any of them. What the fuck, chat? Stop doing that. It's freaking me out. I'm gonna have to sort that out. It's really bugging out and it's driving me nuts. Plant resource acquisition changes. Let's see. Hold together. Hold on. Players will no longer have to scan plants to earn their extracts. Now plants like Moonlight, Dragon Lily, and Rook's Claw will have a hold to collect action to pick them up in mission. That's really nice, actually. That's really, really nice. Oxalus's botanist preset has been changed to remotely perform the context action and vacuum the resource to the player. That's really big. That's a huge buff for Oxalus, actually, because Oxalus is a sentinel that's entire gimmick is basically for farming out your fishes so it can highlight the fish for you and so you can nab them, and then also so that it would automatically scan the plants for you so you didn't have to do it yourself. Huge buff to Oxalus, a strictly utility like sentinel. Great, love it. Happy to have it. Hey, Rotten Corpse. How's it going, bud? That seems like it for the... Okay, so the Vor rework. Let's see. When is this coming out? Feature is still in development, so it's subject to change. Fancy new arena, yada, yada, yada. Who cares? When is it actually coming out, though? It doesn't seem to state anything. But it seems like he'll be coming out with the Ureli Prime access, basically. So May 21st, we're having like a little quality of life update, basically. I like it. All right, Shady. No worries. Do your thing. Also, why did it not show your name in the chat? Well, that's rude. Why didn't it show, let's refresh that. It should be showing your name, Rotten, in there. It should be showing your chat messages. I don't know, maybe it's just like suddenly censoring out corpse or something. Which, it wouldn't surprise me. But that looks like all the important, like, Devstream stuff for today. The big stuff. I can see why they didn't really cover it too much in the Devstream, because they only had a short amount of time. But they also posted this on Wednesday. Oh, see, there's your name. There you go. Not too bad. Just relaxing. Excellent. Good to hear. Good, good, good. But yeah, I'm happy we're getting the rifle categories. That's been pretty nice. That's actually going to be really nice for things like sorties for new players, trying to figure out like which one counts and which one doesn't. Yeah, this seems good. Okay. Let's see, adding the ability to sort mod inventory by selecting mod stats in the upgrade UI. Okay. Selecting a stat will autofill the search. Okay, makes sense. Improve the search functionality in the arsenal to more reliably bring up associated weapons based on the search term. Beautiful. Cool. Sorting weapon restriction modifiers will be based on categories. There we go. Excellent. I'm glad we're on the same page, DE. And by I don't know what the fuck. That's so conceited to say it like that. Yeah, Isle Weaver looks good. There's Valkyr stuff. Let's see. Hold on. Pause. Timeout. Hello. Valkyr accumulates rage when killing enemies, increasing her melee damage up to 300%. That is significantly better. She consumes her rage if above 75% to prevent death and become briefly invulnerable. 75% is a little high. I feel like 50 would be better, or 25 ideally, because there's going to be times where there's going to be like an enemy drought and it just gone. Gain rage on melee kill and melee hit. Melee hit is good. Let's see. Kills grant a small amount of rage. Assists build rage. If Valkyr is melee struck an enemy with the kill secured by another player, Valkyr will earn rage. Excellent. Finisher kills and mercy kills grant a larger amount of rage. Fine. Melee hits grant the least amount of rage, but can be triggered multiple times per enemy. Rage stops decaying briefly whenever you gain rage. Rage percent slowly decays over time without rage generation. Consumes all rage if at 75% or above when dealt lethal damage to prevent death, and gives a Valkyr 3 seconds of invulnerability. Death prevention has no cooldown. Simply return to above 75% rage to prevent death again. Excellent. That sounds good. Ooh, okay, so new Baith. I'm suddenly Mike Tyson. New base health and armor values from 935 armor from 735 to 450 health from 270. That's nice. That's really, really nice. So umbral formas are going to be in high demand, and umbral mods I think are going to be really, really nice on Valkyr here. I think going for the triple umbral setup is actually going to be worth it. Now it seems like that's interesting. So Ripline seems to have a vacuum effect where it pulls it groups up enemies. That's actually going to be highly useful, I think. Let's see, has received adjustments to better accommodate playstyles that seek fast-paced traversal options, alongside increased flexibility and ability cancellation. Great. And further enemy grouping capabilities. I mean, that's got some range to it. If that's the base range, that's huge. That is really nice if that's the base range. Let's see, Ripline no longer cancels until Valkyr reaches the end of the line, and that Ripline's speed and ease of use have been updated with the goal of providing a smoother experience. Excellent. Double jump usage is reset upon using Ripline. Ripline can be canceled by jumping during use. Jumping during Ripline adds a small temporary momentum boost to the excellent. Fantastic for parkour. Excuse me. Let's see. Ripline's cast when targeting an enemy will pull Valkyr towards that enemy and group enemies within a 7-meter radius around her upon reaching her target. 7 meters is not a lot, but it's not terrible. This is the only problem is that there's not a lot of space for range. Like, I'm probably going to only be able to put stretch on there and call it. Like, it's probably not going to go super great. Valkyr will automatically use a melee attack when arriving at her target. It would be really nice if it used a heavy attack. I think that would be really, really nice. That would actually be really, really nice. And the radius for Ripline's grouping scales with ability range, so probably just going to stick stretch on there and call it a day. Augment swing line. Ripline is now free while airborne. Parkour velocity is now increased with the mod rank. Okay. Also, like, I'm sorry about the music never updating and whatnot. It's just I don't have another screen for all this, so. I don't have it. Can I actually, like, move this? What happens? Kind of. I can kind of move it. It's smaller suddenly. There we go. What happens if I do that? It's still smaller, but at least it's sort of fine. It's a little janky now, but it's okay. Let's see. Warcry. Warcry receiving only minor adjustments as the ability already fits the bill in her reworked kit. However, Warcry will now be able to buff allies who lose her Warcry buff alongside additional quality of life tuning. So Warcry can now be recast. Warcry's base duration increased from 220 seconds from 15. That's really nice. That's actually a really solid change. Ability effects, see, that's at like 200% duration, which is not hard to achieve. And you're not going to be using a whole lot of duration anyway, because you're going to be using the Eternal War augment anyway, to just constantly increase the buff timer as you get melee kills. So that's not bad. Ability effects spread to allies within affinity range. Players can reacquire Warcry's effects when re-entering the range. Okay. Excellent. Warcry no longer slows enemies. It's been moved to paralysis. That's unfortunate, actually, because I think that's way better. Paralysis is still, it's probably going to end up being the thing I subsume off, to be honest. It's got a damage, it's got a big, got a lot of things going for it, but probably still going to be the subsume slot going forward. Warcry can now be cast while moving, so that's good. New casting animation, improved visuals, whatever, who cares? Paralysis now brings functionality to double down on the ability to weaken your foes while reconfiguring it from costing shields to energy. Let's see. That actually explains a lot. I never noticed it actually cost shields before. Let's see. Enemies struck by paralysis will receive a base 50% damage melee damage vulnerability, which scales with strength. That's good. It might even be difficult to. It might be difficult to actually subsume a slot off now. There's not really a whole lot of like that. Like, that's actually fairly good if it scales with strength. Enemies and enemy health bars will receive VFX to indicate their vulnerability when the player actively uses melee weapons. Enemies struck by paralysis are slowed by a base of 30%, also scaling with strength. The only thing is that the only thing that would actually make this better is if it was basically Gloom, where it was a duration-based ability and it's just like it worked with a range. That would be significantly better, and now costs 50 energy. That's really expensive. Paralysis has been updated with an upper body animation to ensure movement isn't interrupted when casting. The line of sight check is now better. Okay, great. Prolonged paralysis. Enemies will now be ragdolled to group them up with the augment. Okay. The duration and feel will be the same, but this will ultimately fix a long-standing issue with the previous iteration with knockdowns, where enemies would not be pulled while afflicted with status effect reaction animations. Okay. Now Hysteria. Let's see. No longer invincible. Which, you know, Valkyr mains are in shambles. Especially for EDA and ETA for this, but you know, is what it is, I guess. Okay, but your armor value that you get from Hysteria is multiplied by 3, which I believe hasn't changed. Yeah, gain from Warcry. I don't think that's changed. Yeah, no. So it's gonna be the same. Hasn't changed, so that's going to be really easy to hit, like 300% extra armor. So like, and I'm assuming that's going to be a buff multiplying the currently modded armor. So if we're already going to be at like 2,000 armor, that's going to multiply it by like 300%. So that's what? 6,000 armor or more, depending on how high you get in strength. That's gonna be big. Let's see. And now you get lifesteal, passive lifesteal, probably already more. I think we already had that. Energy drain caps at 10 energy per second instead of 15. Ooh, that's fantastic. You're still immune to status effects. That's fantastic as well. We're still going to 100% be running all of the energy all of the time. The self-reflection damage part of Hysteria has been completely removed. Beautiful. Beautiful. We can no longer accidentally kill ourselves if we remove the ability, turn off the ability while enemies are nearby. That's fantastic. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Combo attacks and animations have been updated to remove sudden stops, ensuring mobility is maintained while attacking. Oh, fantastic. Guaranteed slash effect, status effects have been added to several attacks in your combos. Let's see. So the fervor, so our neutral forward, neutral block, and heavy attack combo now have guaranteed slash status effects. That is fantastic. That's fantastic. And lots of damage multipliers in our combos have been increased to 300%. Up to 300%. Hysteria's attacks received. Okay, so we have a base range increase. That's fantastic. Hysteria's IPS has now only slash and puncture. Oh, no more impact. Oh, beautiful. Because it used to be, so if you actually like look at it right now, we'll go back to Valkyr. Her impact slash and puncture damage are at equal values, meaning it's like a 33% chance to roll each one. Really obnoxious. Having like a heavy slash weighting is going to be, and puncture, just puncture and slash are going to be really, really nice for Valkyr. It's going to be really, really nice. Though, I will say, not having impact now, with impact's changes being makes it more likely to have openings to finishers like mercy kills. Having the thing with her rage meter, mercy finisher kills and mercy kills grant a larger amount of rage. That's going to be harder to do if you remove the impact. That being said, you're still running Hysteria, so you're probably going to kill everything before you actually get a chance to do that. So does it really matter? I don't know. But I think it's going to be better in the long run. So instead, you should probably be running the Botto 10 with the Hound anyway, if we're going to do that. Enraged. Damage and critical chance are increased to 350%. To 350 from 200. Augment. Enraged. Enraged. We're going to have to look at that augment here in a second. Let's go ahead and move this back over here. Swap to this and swap to that so I can go over here and we'll head back to Warframe. So I can actually move this back over here so I can actually see my goddamn game. Let's take a look at these talons, cause yeah, see right here. If I go to config C, we'll see right here. Equal distribution of impact, puncture, and slash. So having 25% of this and getting rid of this. So it's a total of what? 739.2, I guess. That's kind of an odd distribution. So hopefully they kind of clean this up a little bit more. I think that would be really nice. But I think Valkyr is actually going to be an absolute monster here coming up soon. I want to see that augment. So if we're increasing the prolonged paralysis, pulled towards Valkyr, and the stun duration is increased by 200%. It's fine. Eternal War, that's good. Hysteria. Enraged. Okay, here we go. There's 2 Hysteria augments. Okay. Aim and then attack to leap onto enemies for up to 25. What? We have 2 of these? That's interesting. That's a Exilus mod, actually. Okay, so since we're gonna still be status immune, from this. So this actually could be an interesting slot in. I have ideas. I don't know how this works. Up to 50 meters away. Do I have an Exilus mod? I have an Exilus adapter for here. I don't want to waste it just yet. It seems a little wasteful to do so already. Let's see. Oh, I see. So if I throw that on, okay, so this is interesting. So enraged, we're probably still not going to use this. We're probably still not going to use this at all because while it does give us really nice critical chance, let's see, damage increased by 200%, critical chance increased by 200%, so soon that will be 300%. But Hysteria becomes a duration-based ability lasting for 15 seconds and receives a matching cooldown. So what we're gonna do, first of all, I want to do 2 things. I want to look at something, or that's not it. I want to see how many Exilus adapters I have. It would help if I could spell it properly. I have a single Exilus Warframe adapter currently. I'll get more as time goes on. So you know what? Fuck it. Let's do something silly. Let us waste that right now, and let's get equilibrium off of here. I don't think I'm going to need it, especially if I invest with shards. We'll be just fine without it. So for right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 2 things. We're gonna put on hysterical assault. Can I actually add to? No. So ooh, okay. So that's something to keep in mind. An augment for the. Welcome back, Shady. Scare my mother half to death just because I was being silly. Well, don't do that. Don't be silly. You Billy. Let's see. Yeah, so Hysterical Assault and Enraged both cover the same ability. So you can't have augments with 2 different augments for the same ability on. It's just not a thing you are allowed to do. Now, something we should take a gander at is, how does Hysterical Assault work? Does it work as a heavy attack? Because what's going to be sort of interesting is if you do it with, if you have that on there and with the rip line changes, it's basically going to be the same thing. Now, I'm curious how this functions, because if this functions as a heavy attack, that's gonna be way better, depending on what you're running. So let's go ahead and do you. Let's go ahead and do that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Why aren't people using this? It's a little clunky. I'll admit, it's a little clunky, but why aren't people using this? It gives you some mobility. Well, maybe I see why it's not being used. Hold on, pause. It doesn't seem to do a whole lot of anything. That does like nothing. It's basically like it's essentially a teleport. Her current moveset isn't too bad. Okay, I mean, it's fine. But what I'm really curious about, okay, what exactly is the wording of that? What is the wording of that augment? That was probably not a good idea to use that Exilus slot, but aim and then attack to leap onto enemies. So it's not actually an attack. So that is completely useless. So that's why nobody uses that. That was completely useless to throw onto that Exilus slot, but I don't care. So what would be better, quite frankly, is probably going to be, so we're probably going to want some range. Okay. So what's probably going to end up happening here, quite frankly, is I'm probably going to run a set of 3 Umbral mods all right here. So we're probably going to go Umbral Vitality, Umbral Intensify, and Umbral Fiber. We're probably going to go all in on that because I think it's going to be really fun, quite frankly. If we're going to actually be doing like proper like health tanking things, if the problem then becomes, however, I'm going to need like 2 Umbral Formas in here. And that's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot to justify it. Because then, so what ends up happening here is that we've now hit 88% armor increase. We've hit 177 here, but things have gotten a little complicated. Let's go ahead and let's do a... I don't have enough, like, hold on. Polarize. I have 3 Umbral Forma currently. So theoretically I could do this. Now, this is a lot of investing. Interesting time to stream for me? Yes, it is. Oh, yes, good morning. 2 o'clock. Good morning. I have no room to talk. Never mind. But yeah, so Valkyr... Oh, this is going to be interesting. If I go with a 3 Umbral Forma setup, it's going to be really costly. There's not going to be any room for another augment at all. Just, that's it. You have Eternal War, that's it. Oh yeah, just in case. So, Valkyr got a rework. or is getting a rework, and it's going to drop in June with the Duviri update that we have there. But it's interesting. Hysteria is going to change pretty big. Ripline's going to be woke up 12 hours ago. Yes, I did. Ripline is going to change. So instead of Ripline being instead of that, it's going to grab all the, it's going to go all the way through. It's going to like grab, pull me to the end point all the way. And then it's also, if it grabs an enemy, it will group them up like sort of like a vacuum, and then it will also start hitting them with a melee attack. So it's going to be good, really, really good. Warcry is pretty much staying the same, except it's moving one aspect of it to paralysis. Paralysis is getting a fairly big change. It's more of a debuff, really. And Hysteria is getting a nerf, but also significantly buffed. So, the monkey's paw. So currently, because of the way it's going to work, it's going to end up multiplying the armor value the armor increase that we get from Warcry. Yeah, Valkyr, my beloved. Yeah, you're going to be eating real good this June. Because of it's going to take the armor buff that we're getting right here, where we're getting an 88% armor increase. I believe that's going to be additive right here. I can't quite tell. It doesn't show it affecting me. Does it show my current armor? It doesn't seem to. I wish it did, but supposedly I'm going to have a significant armor buff. Is never a Warcry the first time. Indeed. So it's going to take that, multiply it by 3. So we're going to, with this value, right, with this set of 3 Umbral mods, basically I'll wind up, if it's the way I think it's going to work, it's going to put me at 6,000 armor, which pretty good. I like 6,000 armor. That sounds good. And a pretty good amount of health too. So that is solid. Gives me a lot more flexibility with our arcanes here. Now the thing is, do I actually want to go through with that kind of investment? Because if I just take all this off and we go instead for Blind Rage, this is going to be 10 energy per second to probably 15 energy per second, actually. It's going to be pretty bad. But if we go with that, I mean, that's already going to be that's 100% right there. That's already pretty big. It's pretty big. It's pretty nice. We're going to be status immune still, so we're not going to need Prime Sure Footed, so that's basically an open slot. Continuity. Archon Stretch isn't going to matter too much at the end of the day, because we're not really going to be able to take advantage of the passive energy regeneration, because this is a channeling ability, so we can just go with regular Stretch. We are going to want some range for our grappling ability here, so we are going to want just regular Stretch, I think. Now it becomes a thing of what do we have on our last slot here. We have also duration is okay. Well then again, our channeling is affected by duration as well. So higher duration would actually be really nice. Better yet, actually, what do we have to throw in our slot here? What can I do here? Okay. What is this, Matarai? Okay, can I search by Matarai? No, I can't. So can I search by polarity? I can. Okay, so let's go find Matarai. Okay, so here are our options. Oh look, Gaz is posting his fucking Devstream recap video. God damn. God, he's quick. I don't know how he did that so fast. It ended an hour ago. He filmed the video, immediately reposted, and then immediately posted it. God damn, he's quick. We have Deadeye for sniper rifle damage, whatever. Growing power is probably going to be our, are probably going to end up being our slot in. Steel charge is still solid, but I don't like it. It's a wasted slot, even though it has higher polarity, higher mod capacity. Who is Gaz? He's a Warframe YouTuber. It's not really something to worry about. Summoner's Wrath would be kind of nice. Oh, here we go. That's what we're putting in there. That's what it is. It's going to be Swift Momentum. That's what we're going to run. Combo duration and heavy attack wind-up speed. That's what it's going to be. I could go with Growing Power, but who cares? I don't need a little bit extra strength. It's okay. I don't need like a little bit, 25% strength. It's fine. Summoner's Wrath would be my normal go-to, but it's not really going to benefit Valkyr that much. Rifle Amp, I'm not really going to be shooting. So Swift Momentum just seems like the obvious choice here. Now, when it comes to Materai Polarity, let's go with rank. Transient Fortitude would also be a good choice, but then that would also lower our duration, but I can increase our duration back up with shards, so we can roll with that for 250%. That'd be 127. What's the base value? 50%. That doesn't actually, that makes sense now. Okay. That's fine. I don't think it's gonna matter too much with. Okay. I only watch the elite of the elite YouTubers like that Wizard of Large fella. I know. He's, so cool. Let's see. Convert 45% of damage on health to energy without shields. Now, does this work while channeling? Actually, that is a question. Let's see. Hunter Adrenaline. Hunter Adrenaline would actually be a really interesting choice. Let's see. Notes. Sax's Rage. Tips. Let me see here. Okay. Also, my nose is bothering me, so I will be right back in just a moment here. One moment. Okay. It is really hot in here. What? Okay. It's still really hot in here, so this is a problem. I'm like overheating and my nose is still bothering me. It's still fucking bothering me. But it is what it is. Also, what is my webcam doing? What the hell is happening here? Did it get? That's weird. I'm gonna have to adjust my webcam in a little bit. Still haven't played a lot of the content. Last I remember, I was building my railjack. Yep, there's a lot to do. You got a lot to do. Eve's got a lot to do as well. And there goes chat doing its thing again. I've been thinking about making some notes about just like useful things that would be good to like catch people up. I've been thinking about doing that, and I think because I want to conscript people to play this game again with me. So you know, there's that. But, you know, I've been thinking about like maybe like useful tips, useful things, like here's where you should go, here's how you do it, here's what you need, that sort of thing. So I don't know. And someone's knocking on my door. I'll be right back. All right, I have been reliably informed that there is bacon downstairs. Oh, you know what I've been doing accidentally? I've been fucking I've been muting Warframe's audio. No wonder the keybind still works. Okay, I'm an idiot. But I've been reliably informed that bacon is downstairs, and you probably all heard that. Yep, I'm pretty sure you all did. So. I've been accidentally muting Warframe. Not Warframe. Yeah, no, Warframe. Why did my door open? Stop that. So I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. With bacon. Bacon. And I also have 2 cats in my room now, so I can't close my door. Which I'm not actually that upset about, because it's really fucking hot in here. This is really good. Max, what are you doing? Being cute is what he's doing over there. Goddamn. So adorable. Why does Streamlabs keep doing this? It keeps recycling the chat back through. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really frustrating to watch. It freaks me out. Anyway, what were we talking about with Valkyr? I don't remember. This is delicious, by the way. Sorry, I'm just taking a minute here just to savor the bacon. I'll figure it out. Valkyr is not a frame I'm going to be playing a whole lot of, to be honest with you, probably. So, to be honest, I'm not going to be playing a lot of Valkyr. So probably unwise for me to dump like 3 Umbral Forma into this thing, or even 2 for that matter. Bacon is worth a break. God damn, you're right. So, your most played frame? Oh, okay, Felix, you fucking gremlin, what are you doing? Max, what are you doing? Boys, I'm gonna have to throw you both out of here if you don't start being weird. Bacon! Fucking delicious. Anyway. I have this fan on all the way. Is that a problem? Sort of, not really though. It's not all that fast of a fan. Okay. Okay. My nose is somehow still itchy. Okay, so okay. I remember I was hitting M. That's why we wound up in the Naramon spot. Jesus. Hunter Adrenaline. That's what we were looking at. Okay, Hunter Adrenaline might actually something kind of interesting. What I don't know is if Hunter Adrenaline actually... Hold on, let me actually pull out Chroma. Chroma Prime. Okay, he has it. What I'm going to do... Okay, first of all, we're going to actually swap to our test one, to our tester. Let's grab our Chroma since he's at the top here. Yes, lovely. We should okay, so we shouldn't have any sort of companion with us at all. Let's go to level 25. Or perhaps even... Yeah, let's just go to 20. Spawn in a bunch of heavy gunners. And then let's also go ahead and unpause the AI. Okay. So... maybe they're a little too weak. Yeah, they might be a little too weak. Come on. Hurry up and hit me. They're actually dying from this instead. Oh my god. Good god. Okay, you know what we're gonna do real fast? I need to log into fucking Streamlabs or something. Wherever it is. Over here. That one there. Continue. Continue. That should be it there. That's the dashboard. Okay, so we need the chat box. It's doing something funky. This is different. This feels different. Okay, but hopefully that did something. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at this later, like perhaps off stream or something. Let's actually bump these up to let's say 50. I will probably live. Maybe. Come on, shoot me. Okay. So, what I have just confirmed is that Hunter Adrenaline does work on channeled abilities. So, we can get kind of funky with some stuff here. Okay, so Valkyr. And I do have another Valkyr Prime, so if I ever want to, test something else, I can do that, This is the current, like, I think the other Valkyr. I think this is like my old one. Yeah, this is from my Switch days. Like drastically, different time. But the appearance needs a little work, but okay. So this is going to be really interesting. So what I can do basically is we can do some nonsense where, first of all, battery. So we can have over 1,000 energy, basically at any given time, well over 1,000 energy. If I were to, okay, so let's just go ahead and let's go ahead and throw on, what is it? If I take off Hunter Adrenaline and I stick Vitality and Fiber on. All right, so now we have 16,000 or 1,690 armor. Okay. And I go Warcry. Almost 1,400 energy. All right. So what we can do with this, we can do some diabolical shenanigans. So currently this strategy doesn't work at all because Valkyr doesn't have any, because she's currently invulnerable. If we activate her 4, we just become invulnerable. Our health bar is grayed out, not a problem. But that ceases to be a problem with the upcoming rework this June, where basically what I can do, where it takes our armor value gained from here, where we have a 99% armor increase, which is essentially going to be 100% once I throw on a single Archon shard if I need to, right? We can take that, multiply it by 3 on here, because with Hysteria, it's going to multiply that armor buff, that current armor buff from Warcry by 3. So we'll take that, multiply by 3. Arcane Battery gains 0.3 maximum energy up to 1,000 energy. So we could very well wind up, depending on how things align, we could wind up with like 1,500 energy pretty much at all times because of Eternal War. So between that, if we do that and, ooh, okay, so if we actually take off Stretch, or we take off Flow, that's like 700 energy already by itself. Okay, so we have 900 energy. We won't need Flow then. Okay, so here's what we can do then. We can take off Flow. It's not gonna matter. This is gonna get really weird, really funky, really quick. Okay, so we can take off Flow, throw on Stretch, and then we can throw on either another Umbral mod, or better yet, here we go. So here's where the fun begins. We throw on Hunter Adrenaline. So as we take health damage, it converts 45% of it to energy. So 45 of our health damage taken gets converted to energy. So it refills our energy as we take health damage, but then we combine that with quick thinking, which I'm going to need another slot for. I'm going to need another polarity for. I'm going to need another 2. So I'm probably going to stick one Umbral Forma on here. And, well, actually, yes, I'm going to need to stick another Umbral polarity on here. So probably going to have to sink one in here and then another D polarity right here. That way we basically have a free slot to do something here. Though we might need another one depending on what it is. But with quick thinking, if we take that, well, actually, we take Vitality off. That's fine. So it drains energy to stop lethal damage with 240% efficiency. So essentially, we will be unkillable until we're getting one shot. So it basically, how do I put this? Like, if we go like this, go like this, go like that, so we have 800 whatever energy, okay, fine. Right now, if we bump these guys up to, let's say, 100, as it stands right now. Actually, we can't do anything like that right now. We can't do anything with it. Okay. As we take health damage, like, that's not bad. That gives us a few extra, like, little bit of time. Now, that is without our insane buff here. With Warcry, we get a significantly higher energy boost. Enemies are slowed. Actually, no, they're gonna remove that slow and put it on the 3. Okay. But like, look how slow it's draining. That's not bad. That's not bad. If we combine that with Nourish, if we place Nourish or like over the 3 or whatever, basically what ends up happening is, okay, we're gonna get knocked down a lot because they're gonna get stunned as they hit us. There's a slight cooldown for that, but they're gonna keep getting stunned as they hit us. But we're just gonna like regen our energy constantly. First of all, that has like an insane like energy multiplier. So if we just keep moving, now we died. But death means nothing right now. But I think that's going to be a major win. I think that's going to be a major play. Again, could amend it, could change it. I could go with the full Umbral setup instead, but that's what the other Valkyr is for. That's why I keep the old ones. So I think that's going to be the game plan, because I think she's going to get, Valkyr's getting a health buff. She's getting an armor buff. So between that, and because it doesn't really showcase, I can't showcase it with the current Hysteria as it is right now because we're just functionally immortal. Between that and having the status immunity and just constantly having energy regen, I don't have to worry at all about our energy supply. And so we can just kind of throw in whatever we want up here in the Exilis. There's not really a whole lot to do here, honestly. So if we wanted to, we theoretically could put Hysterical Assault, but it doesn't really matter. It's just a nice, gap closer, I guess. But we could put something like Cunning Drift. We could put what's its face? Power Drift for a little bit extra ability strength. The knockdown resistance is not going to matter at all. It does not. Nobody cares. Sprint speed might be fun. Streamlined form, nah. Enemy radar. Negative gravity while aim gliding. Aviator, maybe? I doubt it, but there's a few things that could be fairly interesting here, but I think I'm probably gonna stick with we don't even need Prime Sure-Footed. We could theoretically even go with Preparation, but I think Preparation's probably going to be, I don't think it's gonna be necessary. And it probably won't fit unless I throw in a second Umbral Forma either. Cause that would give us another 8 points. That would give us another 8 points. So then we can throw in just the Umbral Fimer right now. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to put a Polarity up in here too or something. Either that or put a Polarity in for Eternal War. So we can actually slap something up here. So probably we could either go with Boreal's Anguish, Amar's Anguish. Do we have Naira? Naira's Anguish. Here we go. We could do Naira's Anguish because I think this is getting changed, so that might actually be something to slot in. It might be worth, in case we ever want to do slam attacks at all with Valkyr. I don't know if we do, but something probably like Power Drift or Cunning Drift might be good. We're not going to want we're not going to need a whole lot of range. Let's see. So the base range for that grab, I think, is 7 meters. So about right here. And so if we were to throw in 45%, so it's probably going to go up to 9 or 10. 9 or 10 range, 9 or 10 meters of range for a grab is actually really nice. And assuming it works as I grab one enemy and then everything else gets grabbed in, or if it's I grab one enemy and it the rip line shoots through several enemies and they all grab each other, it depends on how it all works. It really does. But that is there's potential. There's a lot of potential. But yeah, I think Arcane Battery is going to be a big move here. And honestly, I'm probably not going to need that much more in the way of strength, so I might not go with augmented. What I might do instead is I could go with bellicose. Bellicose would be good. Efficiency would probably be useless for me, actually. Let's see, how much health would I get with the current changes? If I got rid of quick thinking and I put on umbral vitality here, 851. So that would not get me that much in the way of strength. So augmented would still be better, and I'd have to recast that anyway. Impetus would be nice for efficiency, but I don't think I'm going to be getting that many status procs, so it's not going to matter. But then again, I don't know. Something like Energize would be kind of fun, but I don't think it's going to be mandatory at all. Let's see. Do we have one for armor? We have Guardian, we have Tanker, and Ultimatum. Neither of these are going to be all that useful. I don't think we're going to need any more armor. Quite frankly, I think the only thing we'll want is power strength. So between Arcane Aegis or keeping augmented on, I think it's not really going to be that big of a deal. We're definitely going to be running an Equilibrium Shard. So we're still going to be able to make use of Arcane Universal Fallout if we want to. Escapist could be, it's not really going to be useful. Trickery. Truculence if we wanted to. No, I don't really have a whole lot. I mean, other than augmented, there's not really a whole lot to throw in here. Now there is, there's Arcane Strike. Arcane Strike would actually be really, really nice. Arcane Strike would actually be really, really nice for attack speed. Like, I mean, this is pretty nice attack speed. Not bad. Alrighty, Shady, take care. Have fun. We'll go ahead and simulate some more of those. Oh, I ran out of energy. Oh no, whatever will I do? Basically, the game plan with Valkyr right now is literally just fucking, you spin, you slide attack. That is how you play Valkyr right now. Just because it's just kind of clunky otherwise, and there's not any good multipliers on her hits at all. As it stands, that will be changing. Like this is going to go from 100%, 100, 100, like it's going to keep going, like to 100, 200, 300, basically progressively, each of these. So, you know, there's that, I guess. What does the fucking heavy attack look like? I see. Okay. That, Parkour velocity is actually going to be really handy, I think, on slam builds. I think that's going to be really useful. Okay. Okay. That should be okay. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't updating at all. That was rude. But yes, so, and I hope it's been working for some time. Okay. So that's good. Valkyr, I have a game plan. I think that's going to work. I really hate to do the Umbral Forma like already as it is. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and hold off on the Umbral Forma until the end, if I can. But currently, as it stands, I think we'll be okay. If I just throw that on there, we can actually remove vitality for the moment, and we can basically throw on adaptation would also be really nice, actually. Adaptation would be really nice to have, but unfortunately, that's probably not going to fit. I don't think it's going to, like... Where the hell is, Quick? Why is Quick Thinking all the way over there? If I didn't need Eternal War, I would absolutely throw that in, but... I would say what I'll probably end up doing is we'll see if Quick Thinking actually makes a difference, and if it doesn't make a difference, we'll throw Adaptation in there and probably be good to go. It'll probably be hilariously strong. Like, if I throw Adaptation in there right now, I think it would actually be pretty damn good, because I think Adaptation actually does take that into account. Let's see, okay, damage. Let's see. Applies to status effects, damage taken. The thing I have with Quick Thinking, what I'm curious about here, is let's see. Warframe's armor and sources of damage reductions will still reduce incoming damage and as such the amount of energy drained. So actually that is like a legitimately solid choice here. So like if I throw an adaptation right now, that's actually kind of huge. Okay, so that's interesting. If I do this, we have our like 800 whatever energy, yada yada yada. Okay, so they're gonna be like angry, and I forgot to. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Wrong one. This one. Okay. Sorry, enemies. I forgot to test properly. Okay. All right. Shoot me. Oh. Oh, okay. That's... Look at that. That is a huge difference. That is a huge difference. So adaptation is going to be necessary. It's going to be hugely like important here, I think. Because it basically stacks on top of the damage reduction we have with our armor. So it's like we're taking 90% damage reduction on top of the already reduced damage reduction. That's huge. So what do we swap out in favor of this? It might be the range. I don't think we're gonna need, if we don't need range, then we'll definitely swap that out. Because now we can also do something like this. Like, that's... Like... That's silly. That's silly. That's really silly. So, adaptation is kind of going to be a big one. We're actually going to really want adaptation. So what do we throw adaptation on over? Unless we keep Umbral Fiber and just Umbral Fiber? We might do that. So then instead of Arcane Strike, we can actually do Blessing. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. I mean, like, okay. Pause. You know what? Actually, let's do something better. Let's put him at 225. This is the highest that will go. So currently they are being slowed. They're still being slowed, but like, if we go with Blessing, let me just pick up all this energy that's everywhere. Like, I mean, I'm functionally invincible. The only thing right now is my energy cost in and of itself is a little high. But again, like, not actually that big of a deal. Like, like, come on. This is pretty much golden. So Nourish is probably still going to be super useful here. Only thing is duration at the moment. And I mean, we're not going to really be casting his, what you call it, that much here. We're not, like, with Eternal War, we're not going to be casting that much. There we go. Now, the real question I have is if it winds up being the case that, like, okay, if I exit Hysteria, do I like if I'm still in Hysteria with the energy timer or what you call it, energy cost still on? So if I'm still technically in the ability, but I swap to my gun, normally I would lose basically all the buff. I'm wondering if I lose my armor buff, if that'll be the case. I don't know, because I don't think it still treats me like I'm in the ability, at least when it comes to the channeling. I don't know. This has me excited. This is interesting. So immediately we are going to put on like a, we're at what, 199 strength. Let's go ahead and leave the simulacrum. We've got a lot of stuff to do today. It's already been 3 hours and I've just been fucking gabbing about Valkyr. So probably what I would do is I'm probably going to stick, like, you can put on like critical damage shards or whatever, sure, I guess, but probably immediately I would do a equilibrium shard, just one of those purple ones. Probably some duration, because how long do these last? 38 seconds is not... That's all right. Yeah, that's fine. Probably what I might end up doing then is either energy max or effectiveness on energy orbs, or I know definitely the violet shards. So when all else fails, we'll probably go with strength and duration. Like at least one bit of strength. I think that's going to be fine. I think like one regular strength shard will be fine. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Okay. So I will get all of that pretty much prepped and ready. We'll have like a little fucking, I'll get that fucking done. Like as soon as the rework releases, I'll have a fucking video pretty much ready to go. All right, Isle Weaver launching in June, coming soon, your early Prime Access. Valkyr Heirloom Collection coming July 21st. We're grabbing that Valkyr Heirloom Collection. It is probably going to be her greatest skin, just period. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be fucking amazing. But yeah, that's I guess what we're doing with Valkyr. I will be able to refer to this to, well, actually, it's pretty much done already. So I'm not even gonna have to refer to anything. We're pretty much good to go. Only thing I could think of is instead of quick thinking, maybe we do fucking, maybe we throw this in here and we, yeah, I don't know. I'm still malleable. It's still malleable. I can still make some changes as things get better. I just want to keep the investment low-ish so that it's not super obnoxious for anyone else. Like a single umbral fiber will kind of push this over the like this kind of pushes this over the edge, especially if you want to fit an Exilus slot in here, but it's a little high investment and it is what it is. So let's go ahead and that's not what I wanted. Default loadout. Let's go ahead and do our elite temporal Archimedeans, do our Archimedeans and stuff. So let's go ahead and get all that out of the way and done, because I am tired of waiting to do them. So temporal Archimedia, what do we have here for our weapons? We have the Sicarus, which actually would be kind of nice if I had the Sicarus kind of on hand. Zorus is fine. That's actually fairly usable. We have the Higasa and the Komorex. Both of these are solid. Exterminate, Hell Scrub, and Assassinations. I'm probably going to go with Wisp here. And the Assassination is probably going to suck, because it's kind of winds up being the case. So let's go ahead and unlock these. So let's get Wisp, probably the Higasa, just for the shield. Oh my god, actually the shield is probably going to be really nice here. So we'll grab the Zorus, the Higasa, and I guess that'll have to do it. So we'll go with Wisp. Wisp Prime. I actually feel like I can do something with Wisp, so that's good. Strange Shard loadout for her. Let's see. Higasa? I believe the Higasa is done. Yeah, the Higasa is like ready to go pretty much here. So we have the Zymos. Yay. Okay. Actually, do I have a better like thing I could slot in here for a Y polarity? We have Hemorrhage still. I need to look at the Zymos and kind of get a better idea of what's going on there. And then it was the Zorus. All right, so this is an explodey one. Okay. All right, this is an explodey one. All right, so let's embrace the suck. Temporal Archimedia. Is it constricted again? All right, fractured armor, ammo deficit, great. Hypersensitive duration of secondary wounds. Great. Yay. Embrace the suck. Cash crash. Alright, that's fine. Hull Scrub Scaldra. Alright, it's the exact same thing as always. Assassination. So we have Murmur to deal with as what, which is thematic, I guess, with Isle Weaver coming up here. Reinforcements will arrive during the fight. First Scaldra, then Tech Rot. Okay. Great. When killed, Scaldra troops drop artillery beacons that summon bombardments. Okay. So, first off, let's get something like... Let's put that there. Let's see, this is exterminate here, so let's not get too crazy here. Antimatter drop appears, okay, whatever. That would be horrible with the current thing we've got going on. Like the current 3 times, like the status effects last 3 times longer on us. That sounds horrible with this. It's a terrible idea. Dual Vices. It's not terrible. That's equip a Purgator 1 on heavy attack hit. Okay. That might be fine. Action. Well, you know what? That might be better in... That might be better in something else. Loaded summon a necromech. Okay, taking damage while your Warframe himself, so create a whatever. I guess we'll roll with that. And then this one will probably do the freeze force with that one. That would be nice. This will be fine. This will be great. What could go wrong? Am I on public? Let's hope I'm on public. So let's go ahead and get carried. Let's get carried by the pub squad. You know, fingers crossed. Let's get carried. What? Okay, never mind, I guess.
Dude, I'm so glad. Got a set of crisis events lined up for you. Make sure we get a gold flag.
There we go. Here we go. Whoa. Hi. Wait, hold on. Okay, 2 charges remaining. I can do this. I can help. Oh, beautiful. I got it. I got the thing. I helped. Like, why do I suddenly not have my buff? And that's because there was a frost Aegis nearby.
Chanting?
Okay, you are over here, you're down, this is fine. Okay. Alright, where are the angries? This is also very, very bright. It's hard to see in here. Why is everything up here? That should do it. Just kidding, apparently. Dear Lord. Why are you all the way down here? Die. Okay, I have to move on, move faster. This is insane. Oh!
Tell me that was worth it.
Not bad. Okay. All right, we're getting through it. Slowly, but surely. Why am I so fucking slow? Are there just that many frost eczemas nearby? Evidently so. I'm moving at normal speed. What the fuck? Okay, Crimson Shard and an Amber Shard. We take it. We happily take it. Okay.
Looks like a crop duster's flown over the sector. Gonna need a lot lower spore count if we're going to proceed here. Scrub up.
Where the fuck are we going? Down here? Okay. Sorry, gotta clear off the thing. Gotta do it. Why are these so impervious to damage? Alright, kill the bow to reduce the timer. I can do that. Alright, these are the weak points, apparently. The little balls on their tails. Timer reduced by 30 seconds. Easy. Okay. This is so easy. Hell yeah, Wisp. I love Wisp. This new augment, I was skeptical about it at first because I wanted the solar, like, death beam to be more of a solar death beam. You know, where I would, you know, be able to channel it and everything. But, you know, I've really warmed up to this augment. It really just kind of works. I find it hilarious, though, that Corvex and Wisp basically had the same ability, but the augment basically kind of inverted how their abilities were treated. Or how they worked. They basically just made them the inverse of each other. It's so funny. Corvex got what Wisps should have been. And Wisp got what Corvex should have had, basically. It's kind of ridiculous. Here we are. Does that make a difference? No. Apparently not. Where the f— how? Oh, it's down there. Oh my goodness, I can't shoot it. Okay, so I have to shoot it from like up here. That's insane. There we go. Got it, eventually. Please, 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 please. Oh, shit. 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 Oh, no. That's a babao. Oh, no. I'm babao out of here. The build-up has to stop. Why is this amp just like such dog shit? It is so bad suddenly. I don't even know how, like, what the hell happened. Oh, thank God. I can mercy one. Finally. I'm so tired of this attenuation. It's so boring.
Technical patterns are showing some freaky interactivity, like iron filings on a magnetic field. But alive.
It's just the same thing over and over and over again. Oh, managed to hit 10, huh? Okay, okay. Picking up what you're putting down. Managed to hit 10 with the arcane impetus. Cool. Oh, thank God. All right, so here comes the hard part, the tank. Hey, a blue Tau forged. Oh, we take it.
The bigger the target, the wilder my chronometer goes. We need to find the biggest target in town. A Skuldra, a Furbot.
Tau forged blue. Woo! Gotta jump through the hoop. Okay, I went the wrong way. Again. Wait, hold on, pause, pizza. Okay, here we go. Ooh, and what is that, a cereal? Yeah, cheddar crown cereal. Hell yeah. Actually, that sounds really weird. Cheese cereal? I don't know about that one. I don't know. Did I blow a hole in it yet? Oh my God, are you kidding me? Why is it so terrible? Okay. Because I could. Pause. I heard the thing. go. Auto hack. I don't need that ribbon sliver. I really don't. It's not worth it. Holding everybody else up. This thing actually does not perform that bad. Like, that terribly. It really doesn't. Give me this rocket launcher. Is there another one right here? There should be. Thought there was one, like, right there. Finally. All right. How the Cyto 9 has Overguard is beyond me. Furious Incarnon. Okay, that makes sense now. Taking a screenshot of that immediately. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts. Okay, that's funny. Oh, are we doing the fancy one? Oh, fuck me. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, oh no, the rhino went down too. I'll help you up, bud. Don't worry. I got you, bro. Thank you for the assist. God damn! How? Oh, well, thanks. All right. I don't know how I just instantly kaput, but at least they're able to kind of just like chomp this thing down. Should be able to take care of it in a couple minutes. And then hopefully revive me.
I'm picking up some strange readings. What just happened?
Yeah. Turns out that tank was a real can of worms.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, they're gonna knock it down before the second mortar strike is done. Lovely. Hey, wait a minute. There's a... Oh, they do arbitration drops to do this. Okay. Have my attention. Would someone like to pick them up so I can help buff everybody? It would be nice. What is that thing? Oh. Rip. Someone pick him up. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Should recast your guard here. Goodness gracious. I hate this tank. I hate this thing. It's ridiculous. Also, my man, you gotta fucking recast your guard. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Oh my god, it's regenning. I've never actually seen it regen. Oh no. Yeah, you guys have lost all momentum. Terminals to revive you. Okay. I see how it goes. They can't get to a terminal. I feel like that's some... That's not great. There should... I feel like that's not great that they can't get to me, basically. They can't revive me as a result. And because of that, they shouldn't. If they pick up the fucking tokens, oh my goodness. Okay. If they pick up the tokens, then they they take a debuff. Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. That's rough. Oh well. All right. Hope you guys find a terminal quick. I would like to be revived. Oh, you're fucking with me. Do I get the stuff still? Okay, okay. I'll take it. I will take it. I'll take it. Oh man. Okay, I will take it. We have Peelies to open. Oh boy. Super Scavenger. Is this new? This looks new. Yeah. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay. All right. We'll just go ahead and spend our Peely Pix chips or whatever on these and call it. There we go. That's that. Oh, God, that sucked. I hate these so much. I hate doing these so much. The moment I don't have to do these for rewards, like I will never do them again. Like when there's an alternative way to do like Archon shards that are just significantly easier, I will never do these again. Never. Like, if Netra cells were uncapped, or at the very least, like, capped to, like, 20 of them a week, dude, I'd do that. I would absolutely fucking do that. Fuck this. Fuck this nonsense. I mean, shit, I get shards. I get some shards just from doing this. Not too shabby, if I say so. Not too shabby. All right. We have a attack and lug. Okay, there we go. Attack and lug, ready to claim. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at you. At the leveling here. Attack and lug. You are okay. Take active defense to new heights with this deadly flying shield and brutal blade. Throw the shield with a unique heavy attack, inflicting blast status effects and dealing damage in a wide area. What's your follow through? I'm gonna say something like 60%. Okay, 60% follow through makes sense. We have 11 Storm, Final Harbinger. I want to say Final Harbinger is the good one right now, but I don't remember. Heavy attack hits in a wide area, inflicting blast status effect. Let's go ahead and test it. We'll go ahead and test it. We'll mess around with it, and then we will do the Deep Archimedean after this. I have a feeling I'm gonna like it, but I don't know. What I'm curious about is what kind of, oh, you know what, before we do that, let's get rid of our companion, our hound. So let's go ahead and attack. Okay. Oh. Ooh, that's interesting. It doesn't seem like... Okay, that's kind of interesting, actually. That's really interesting. All right. Let's do the usual suspects. We just have free blast on here, so that's possibly really good. Let's do the usual suspect. Let's go ahead and also, just for the fun of it, Catalyst, bam, there we go. We have a free polarity, which will be Elementalist. Let's go ahead and throw Galvanized Steel, Blood Rush. If we're doing heavy attack focused stuff, we're definitely gonna want, what you call it? Reflex. Let's do Electric. Take Strike. Let's just throw that on there for now. Actually, let's do this one. And I mean, that's not bad either. And then we have critical chance, critical damage, basically. Weeping Wounds, maybe? We probably don't need range. What happens if we do range? We do reach. I want to see what this, what the range is like when I do that with reach. things improve dramatically. This could actually be a really good weapon. I don't know. This could be pretty funny. I am starting to see some orange. That's good. I imagine with influence, this would get pretty nuts. I don't know why I suddenly have combo efficiency on here. Oh, it's because of what you call it. Reflex. Okay, you know what? Let's do something interesting here. Let's go ahead. Let's throw on a melee arcane adapter. These are costly, so these are, you know, probably not wise to do, but let's go ahead and mess with that. So we've got influence. That's what's gonna make this thing go crazy. Afflictions could possibly be interesting as well. Is it regular? Okay, so it only has one heavy attack animation, basically. It is a little faster than it should be because of the aura mod I've got on here. I don't know if range actually makes a difference or not, but I'm curious to find out. Oh. Oh. Hi. That's kind of nice. It's definitely better like in a group. I mean, that's not horrible, actually, especially like this is at level 225 and it's not fully built. I mean, that's actually kind of respectable. That's not bad. Now, how does this... Interesting. First of all, let's just get rid of you, I guess. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, there is a force lifted here in this combo, like in just in the regular combo here. So I mean, I don't know. Like if we want to forego the blast, that actually wouldn't be that bad. If we want to forego the blast, it actually would not be bad with afflictions. But with honestly, with influence, I think this has the potential to be a monster. An absolute monster. If I take off reach though, does it matter? It might. Because then it does blast and electric. It's guaranteed blast, but I think it can also do electric. So honestly, I mean, like honestly speaking, Weeping Wounds might be a seller here. Like, it's not great single target wise, not great by itself so far, but that's also, I'm also doing this with no damage mods whatsoever. What am I thinking? What am I doing? There's no damage mods. What am I doing? If I just throw on condition overload, this will actually go pretty fucking hard, I think. Let's see. We just need to build up some of the combo a little bit. Let's build it up to like 5x and then just, oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, no, yeah, that's okay. The tack and lug is good. I like this thing a lot, actually. This is I like this. This is so much more usable than the other one. Okay. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's... Oh. How did that happen? Was that just influence doing its thing? It must be. It's probably the electric procs and like influence doing that thing. Like, I mean, that, yeah, that's probably just, yeah, that was definitely just influence stacking electric procs. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, theoretically, I guess if afflictions, because I think there's a lifted combo in here. At least it seemed like if it was just, yeah, I think there's a lifted in null warning. But I mean, that's not, doesn't seem like, is there another one? There is not another lifted combo. Okay, so it's not really worth building into afflictions, I think, unless I'm doing slams, which are getting changed anyway. So I was never a big slam guy, so, you know, whatever. There's no puncture on this thing, I don't think. Where was the impact coming from? Does it have forced impact? Oh, it must be from the combo. Yeah, it has forced impact. Does it have any forced puncture? Okay, okay, what about 11th Storm? Not that one, this one. There is a slash. So, honestly, like, I mean, where was that impact coming from? Oh, there's the impact. Okay. So Final Harbinger is going to be better. Okay, so that makes sense where the impact was coming from. I'm just a goober. Let's see. Isn't there another Sword and Shield stance that I just don't have on hand? Isn't there a third one? Could swear. Let's see here. Reach would probably still be quite nice, but I think what I'm probably going to end up going for, since we're going to want condition overloads. This is what, 80%, 80, that's 100. Yeah, so we're going to want this, especially with priming. And then probably we're definitely going to want Weeping Wounds, because I think, yeah, there's 49% status. Like that's, yeah, we're going to want Weeping Wounds. We already have Elementalists, so that's not gonna matter. This also has status chance up as well, so Weeping Wounds is gonna be pretty nice there. So like, I guess maybe critical damage? Not really doing... Critical chance would be good. Oh, well, we already have all the critical chance that we could ever want here, basically. There's something I'm missing. It's all blending together, and I'm having a hard time actually picking it out. But so maybe we could go with critical damage with Organ Shatter. Don't really need it. because it's kind of just what this is essentially. It'd probably be Weeping Wounds. I'd probably swap this out for a bigger electric mod. And maybe magnetic, attack speed maybe? Maybe Magnetic Rush actually would be pretty nice. Then again, I'm gonna be priming, so if we prime with our Hound, this could get very, very nutty very quickly. Yeah, like this is already... They're all dead. They're all dead. Yeah, they yeah. Okay, we'll do that again. Yeah, like like that's pretty gnarly. So yeah, attack speed, just general attack speed would actually be pretty nice here, I think. Yeah, I think attack speed and range. I think that's going to be the play here, because I think honestly this is just a really good hybrid. And that's kind of just what I can do. I think that's just going to be the play. No big deal then. All right, so we got to go level this thing up, but first, and I think we'll do that after. And there goes chat doing its weird thing again. We've still got to do the other EDA. EDA doesn't seem super difficult, so let's go ahead and just knock that out of the way here, I guess. And then we'll go back for more. We'll go back for more attack and lug fun. I actually really like this sword and shield. This is the first sword and shield in a while that I've actually found interesting and liked, outside of the Ack and Brunt Incarnon, which was kind of eh. It was kind of eh. Let's have all these, but let's go ahead and do that EDA. Okay, who do we have to deal with today? Zaku. Oh, we have the Ocucore. Okay. We actually, okay, so I have the dual Toxicist, the Grimoire, and the Ocucore. I mean, that's... I'm actually going to say, I think I'm going to take the dual Toxicist, honestly. That might be a little controversial, but that might be better for me. Venka's is probably going to be our best choice here, because everything else is a crapshoot. Venka's not great, though. And the Ceranos and the Batacore are also kind of a crapshoot. So we're probably going to go with Zaku. Exterminate, Mirror Defense, and Disruption. Yeah. Okay. Constricted Energy Reduction. Okay. So we're not taking that. Gear Embargo, Energy Exhaustion, and Lethargic Shields. That's fine. I don't need this Vospore anyway. I do not care. Okay. So that will be our choice here. All right, we're gonna roll with Zaku, because I think having the armor stripping is going to be fairly invaluable here. It was what? Batacore? I still have a Batacore? Well, that's nice. Never mind. That's just as bad. Never mind. What's my energy at? If I throw in, if I change this up and throw in flow, I think it'd probably be fine, but yeah, everything's a little, yeah, I can't even justify it. It's too tight in here. I run negative efficiency, which is a huge problem for me whenever I have constricted come up. So I guess I will just be running it's either the Ocucore or I think the Grimoire is fine as is. I just don't have any fire rate mods for it on right now. So let's actually go with the, where is it, dual toxicist? Yeah. Dual toxicist with merciless gunfight would be just fine. Yeah. I think that'll be just fine. Honestly, I'm actually fairly tempted to take off the lethal torrent in favor of magnetic might or whatever it's called. I know that seems like heresy, but it's a lot harder to fit things in with this fucking thing. Like, and the extra critical damage would be really nice, and so would the magnetic. That'd be really nice to have. But oh, I have fortifier. Ooh, that's good. Okay. It had a shot. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're fine. And then this was supposed to be the Venka. I think this is the second week in a row I've had Venka for the EDA. At least I have it this way. At least this is fine. Okay, we can actually use the Venka. And then Cobalt Rage. I need to change your name again. Eximus Yoink. That's fine. Manifold Bond, Momentous Contagious, Null Audit, Synergized Perspective. You know what? Let's go with, yeah, let's go with you instead this time. And actually, that reminds me, I've been wanting to look at the Lacerton is Impact and Slash, Bototen is Impact and Puncture, and the Occaton is Puncture and Slash. I've been meaning to look at the Bototen and possibly checking to see how the Bototen works with what the hell is that mod called? Shattered Impact. I knew Shattered. But so what I'm wondering is if that's just on like whenever the Hound smacks something. Is that when the armor reduction takes place, or if it's when the impact procs regardless hit? Now, I don't know. It's probably just the status. It's probably when it directly hits something, which honestly, I'm not gonna be that upset with. Especially with having impact is actually gonna make things a lot easier for me, like with finishers and everything. So I really should just like properly look into this thing. But for now, let's stick with our Occaton. And honestly, the slash is pretty useless. It does nothing. So there's more utility involved with the Bototen. All right, let's unlock this one. This is gonna be rough. But I think I'll be able to make it happen. The disruption is the one that I'm kind of scared for. I'm gonna have to I think I'm probably gonna have to be carried a little bit here. Volt Hildren. Hildren's a rough one if they took the shield recharge, but the Constricted would be good. And a Limbo. That's... Yay! A Limbo. Okay. That's alright. Well, whatever. We're kind of making our way through here. It's kind of happening. Fuck you. No idea what's going on anymore. Zada's Whisper. That should help a little bit. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. I feel like I'm actually doing something. Yay! I'm helping. Void Angel. Oh. I got you, bro. The Limbo already died. No. Nope. You're not doing that today, buddy. No. Mm-mm. Who's down? Why is down? Where is down? Okay. These things are funky. These things are hard to use sometimes. No. But it seems like we've managed to get our way through here. I'm sure that fucking the Pokemon music is just kind of like... What is this fucking... What is this Limbo doing? I'm sure this music is just kind of drowning everything else. I'm going to lower Warframe's volume down like 5 decibels here. Or I guess it's the other way around. I'm making the music... The Warframe is drowning out the music. Whatever. Close enough. Alright, so I need to take you and yoink! Armor stripped, bitch. Oh, whoops. Valid target, apparently. Alright, no more of that for you. Oh, this should help. Very beautiful. Very powerful. I would still prefer if this Limbo just, you know, didn't, but you know what? It's fine. Oh well. I am Libones. Oh, they disappeared already. Okay, damn. Rude. Honestly, your ass is mine. We're reducing your fucking shit. Oh, it's a volatile Eximus too. I hate you. I actually really don't hate volatile Eximus. I think they just... You're annoying. In particular. That was worth it. There we go. That's one there. Nope. Oh, we're moving to the next one already. Okay, cool. I did good. Alrighty. Whoops. I don't know how I just kind of like went right past that one. Yoink. And yoink. These things are so slow. There we go. Oops. There we go. Too goddamn loud. Too goddamn loud. Would you stop fucking turn? All right, this fucking Limbo is on my last goddamn nerves. Oh boy. All right, there we go. There we go. Just needed a few stacks. Whew. Okay, that scared me for a second. I thought we lost it for a second. Whew, that scared me. Oh, yeah, credits cash. Oh, fuck me. That Limbo passive has got to go. Like, that's seriously, I don't know why it's still here. Like, to torment other people. God, that's infuriating. For fuck's sakes, Limbo. Nothing has been more detrimental to me in this fucking game than Limbo today. Good heavens. Oh, lovely energy drain. That's my favorite. I better cast this fucking now while I can. Okay, I guess we're good. Enemy cold weapons, that's rude. What was that? Okay. Just someone slamming on the ground here. Yep. Sancti Magistar. There you go. Wait. There we are. Too easy. Oh, you know what would help? I just remembered. This is supposed to be a notch higher. There you go. Get off me, anatomizer. Alright, somebody get him, I'll get him. Unless no one's getting him. Okay, no one's getting him, so I'll get him. Okay. Oh, we failed one already. That was fast. Well, I didn't realize we failed one. Not a big deal. Oh, there it is. Okay, I just need to be able to hit the one. There we go. Defense complete. There we go. have this one over here. Thank you. No. No, I don't think you will. There we go. Oh well, the hound will come back eventually. Oh, so we failed. Okay. Failed again. Of course we did. Whoops. Okay. As long as it's another Bone Widow, I should be able to knock it out, no problem. I also need to deal with you. No, 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 no. No. It was not another Bone Widow, of course. Bone Widow, of course it was not. Got it. Done deal. Hail. Run. There we go. Get me out of here. Volt being the last one. How ironic. Well, actually, you know what? He was faster than I was to get up there. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Tau Forged yellow, I'll take it. I've got a million yellow though, so I mean, could have or should have been a red, but I'll take the regular red though. I'll take that. Oh, well, with that, we're done with our weeklies. It's actually not a horrible haul. That's a lot. I have so many yellow, but it's not a horrible haul. Couple reds and blue. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Get me out of here. All right, so more tech and lug testing. Woo. Actually, well, I mean, there's the Lotus stuff. Hold on. Let me Wukong real fast. Where is it? Lotus is a rescue and survival. These are here for 2 days. I think we'll We can do these later. I'll do these later. More importantly, that's not how we do this here. Go here, leveling. Valkyr is low. We can actually put this away, swap that over here. That's fine. And we can head over here to the level spot. Yeah. It's not horrible. It's not amazing. Can I aim this up? I cannot. Okay, so that is strictly like it. That is kind of a downside. It seems like the tack and lug, yeah, it goes straight forward. It does not go up. It does not go down. It is forward. Okay, that's interesting. But this thing is kind of bonkers. I'm not gonna lie. Like that, just having the range and basically AOE that it does is actually really, really nice. It's really, really nice. Dead. Okay, so it does kind of, okay. Does that, hold on, does the melee, does the heavy attack scale with attack speed? That's strange. Does it, okay, so the length of that attack actually does scale with attack speed. That's interesting. Really weird, honestly. Goodbye, angst. Not bad. Okay. I like this thing. I'm not really a big melee person, to be honest, but I like this thing. I'm also going to double check for loot. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and actually make the rounds. While they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and grab the loot. See, everybody leaves this. They never grab it. They always leave their pizza lying around. They always leave it. They never grab it. It's actually really nice to have the standing. You know, I'm just throwing it out there. I'm grabbing it for everybody. I think there's probably one. Yeah, there's one more right here. 5 out of 6. I'm not sure if people just don't realize it's not there or just nobody cares. It's probably nobody cares, but I'm trying to soak as much standing as I can out of this. Mine. Goodbye. I want to head up here, and I want to do this. Oh, that does so much. That's really nice. Can't recast this immediately, so. Does he just eat that with his shield? That's rude. What? Ooh, that. Ooh, hold on. That kind of chunks through him. Still takes too long, so it's just easier to mercy him. But, it's not terrible. Now, I will say that there is a severe issue with directionality here, like verticality, because if they're just slightly out of the Z-axis for this thing, then it's, or I guess it's the Y-axis. If they're just slightly out of that radius, it's well, wouldn't be radius, but. If they're just slightly above or below it, they just kind of ignore it. Even with range. Which is a little annoying. Like, I mean, just like a hybrid like setup here. Like, this is really, really good. This would be an amazing Tennokai weapon. Not that I've ever used Tennokai. I don't think I've ever used Tennokai, actually, now that I think about it. God damn. Alright. Let's swap to Valkyr. Let's start doing Valkyr things, because Tack and Lug is already leveled up, no problem. It's just easier to take you out with a mercy. Can't see shit. Hey, Mania. Bye, Mania. Actually, you don't need attack speed if you're running Eternal War, so who gives a shit with Valkyr's Claws? Ooh, we've even freed up a Amon slot. Okay. / Arcane slot. We really have. Kill enemies with abilities. Okay, yeah, there's that. I love the juxtaposition between like the music right now, all chill and lo-fi as shit, and then it's just, you know, murder. I'll do it again. 16? Okay. Usually it's like what, level 20 before we were like when we're good to go. So probably gonna hit it this round here. Help, help. Whoa. Zoma. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. The subscribble. I appreciate it. How's it going? I have no idea what's happening on screen right now. Not too far along, you know, not too far off now. Once we hit level 20 with Valkyr, we'll pretty much like, we'll be good to go. Let's see here. Yeet. Like, since this rework is coming, you know, coming down the pipeline, this is just, it's just the perfect excuse to actually dust off Valkyr. And get her prepped up and ready. I'm actually kind of really excited for when those changes come in that actually test out the build that I've got. It's just, I'm ready. I want it. Yeet. Woo. How am I missing everything with the slide attacks? I'm actually kind of shocked how fast it shredded through that Dedekin there. Oh, maybe the 30% health reduction for the Dedekin, maybe that's actually going to be enough for them to feel, you know, better. To slice. All right, Malice, where are you coming in from? Over here, okay. Bye. Okay, we're level 22, we're good to go. Tack and Lug and Valkyr both have been leveled up. Yeah, so right now as it stands, if we want to perfect our Valkyr build, if we wanted to like fully perfect it, like with what we've got going on, I basically need to put an Umbral Forma on, and I don't want to do that yet. So I'm gonna wait until that rework drops. But dropping the D polarity and oh hello, bye Lord Protector. Okay, never mind. He left before I got there. But dropping that D polarity on there for so this is what I'm rolling with for right now. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to run these two right now at all, but it will in a month. So this is what we're rolling with. Yeah, no, I'm digging this so far. I'm really digging this so far. We just need to put like an Umbral polarity here, and then we can throw whatever we want in the into the Exilis, basically. And If adaptation seems to be unnecessary, or maybe quick thinking is, whichever one seems to be unnecessary, then we can swap out that for, we can actually swap that out for Umbral Vitality and then change out Blessing for something, but don't know. But as it stands right now, Valkyr's kind of I'm gonna put her in the freezer. Just, we'll defrost you in a month. As for the tack and lug, however, this I'm interested in right now. Throwing a single, can I just throw a stance? I can't, okay. I hate these fucking stance hold on. These stance things, I gotta get rid of this. I'm gonna move you. Must be polarized at least once. You bastard, okay. We're probably gonna throw 2 Forma on this thing. So probably what I'm gonna do here is apply the Blood Rush there, and then we're gonna put Final Harbinger back on. Okay. What we're probably gonna end up doing is I'm gonna put Condition Overload here, move the polarity here, throw on a stance here, and then probably move that polarity somewhere over here. And then probably move that one back because it doesn't really matter in the end of the day. I just want to have that, you know, I have stance forma and I need to get rid of them. I don't know why they were not, why were stance forma not converted to aura forma, or I guess omni forma? Like, why was that not, like, why do we still have these? Why do we still have stance forma? It's so annoying. That reminds me, actually. Do we still have that dev workshop? For the other... I don't have it, apparently. No. Apparently, I don't have that dev workshop anymore. Let me go ahead and open that up. The music changed and it's not going to update, so hold on. I need to see, because they're updating the arbitrations. It doesn't seem like they're adding Aura Form or Omni Forma into that at all. Are they already part of the arbitration, like, store list? I don't know. Let's go check while I'm here and it's on the brain. So what I should do is probably do Weeping Wounds first, because that's going to be 11, no? Yeah, that's going to be 11, so it's not going to be able to fit the regular electricity mod on there. So we'll probably do Weeping Wounds and then Reach here, or Primed Reach here, and then we'll swap it out for a regular electric mod instead. I think that's just going to be fine. I think it's going to be just fine once we have a single kill. It's good. That sounds about right. Let's go check out the arbitration store. It should be Arbiters of Hexus. I don't think they sell Omniforma, do they? Just sell them? I mean, you shouldn't build them. You really shouldn't, but if it's there, it would be nice. Sorry. It would be nice. Let's see here. This one. They do not. They do not. They do sell a little bit of Kuba. That's fine. Have I not built this? No, I should have this. I should own this. It should be fine. I should have that. Do I not have the Blazing Step Ephemera? Bleeding Body. Okay. Yeah, they don't sell the Omnia. Okay. Nope, that one. Inventory. Wait a minute. I totally had the fuck fuck is Pyrus Essence? Oh, this is from the this is from the relay rebuilding from way back. Okay. What is that? But I should have the bleeding body ephemeral. I should have that. Maybe it didn't survive the merge. Weird. Oh well. Yep. What's the only thing I don't have on here right now? Is it attack speed? Yeah, I don't have attack speed. That would be the only thing. Like, theoretically, like, maybe I don't need Weeping Wounds, but it's probably going to be better if I have Weeping Wounds. But having attack speed would be really, really nice on here. So, I mean, you know, that's... But the heavy attack doesn't really seem to care. It is interesting, though, that the heavy attack's actual... Its actual, like... The length of the attack is actually affected by speed. So you can heavy attack faster if you have more attack speed. Not with just the wind up, but I mean the actual attack itself is faster. That's interesting. I'm sure it's like that for other things too, but I mean it's just really noticeable in this one. Also the appearance. Let's fix this. Why are you holding the shield up like this? Okay. Yeah, of course let's make it black. Make that gold. Gold or, yeah, let's go with silver there. Yeah. Accents. There we go. That's our usual color scheme. It's so funny that this color scheme basically came as a result of me wanting to keep the Zephyr Prime color scheme, because I really liked the Zephyr Prime like default colors. Just really, really liked it. So I just kind of like transmogged it onto the Zephyr Deluxe, and then from there it's just kind of like glommed onto everything else as it's so funny how that happened. What happens if I put a Sugatra on? Where does the Sugatra go? Just on the side here? Okay. We're putting the Sugatra on. Copy that main color. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Okay. Let's change frames. I know I'm like just jumping back and forth here, but that's because I'm thinking. Let's swap to, I guess, well, yeah, let's, I guess, swap to Kome, just because she's kind of my go-to. But, I mean, that is an interesting idea. What does this thing do with mag? What happens with the mag bubble? We'll test that later. Something which is like really obvious attack speed would be really nice outside of Valkyr, because, you know, Valkyr, I guess, has that. But, I mean, Volt would be an option. Actually, let's move you here. Wisp. Yeah, Wisp. All right, we will do that in just a moment. I'm going to use the bathroom. I shall be right back. Nope. That keybind does things in this game, apparently. All right, we are back. Let's head back into the Solstice Square. And have more apple juice. Not that this is really necessary yet, because no one's here. We'll wait for people to show up, and then I guess I will start grabbing all the stuff. If people decide to show up, unless I'm like solo or something. No? Okay. Seem to be okay. Yep, see, there's somebody. Who's... Ah, Nautilus Man. See, he knows what's up. There's another one coming, it feels like. Too bad for Jet Set Radio Prime. Too bad for them. Rip. Great. Great job. Alright. Ah, lovely. I love when the chat does that thing. I have to investigate why that's happening. It's been a problem for like 3 weeks, and I don't get it. I haven't streamed much in these last 3 weeks, so it hasn't been a huge problem in my mind. But that's just not acceptable in the long term. Yeah, see that is a problem. That was almost 1 million damage there, though. So that's not bad. Oh, there's 1 million. Now, admittedly, these aren't the most, these aren't the most tough enemies. And they are primed. So, there's that. But, still cool. What if I did roar, too? How silly would that get? Pretty silly. It's getting there. Damn it. It's not bad. Did the heavy slam actually inflict blast? Huh. I think it does. Okay. It does, if you can actually get it to proc. Okay, I guess I can't walk through that. That's rude. I like this thing. I really like this thing. What I don't like is my nose right now. My nose is being the mighty rude. Woo! Great, you quiver in harmony with Sweet Flare. Okay, cool. That was why. It was a sneeze. God damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know. I really like this thing. Yeah. Is good. Also, is that? Yeah, I'm stuck down here. I can't grab it. That's frustrating. Are. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, it's fun. No. Nope. Uh-uh. Yeah, it's max rank. We're gonna start doing this now. Way more fun this way. Oh my god, my screen. Yeah, well. Attack and Lug is done, so might as well. No. Login time. Oh, right. I never actually went and got to... Oh, man. Well, okay, so that's another thing. They mentioned the corrupted hollow keys. The corrupted hollow keys changes where it's like you get one or two. I think they I don't know if they decided on whether it was just one or two every time you complete a railjack mission, which would make my life so much easier. I've been doing those, trying to get the Tenet weapons like fully maxed out and everything. And I was like one rotation from the Veil Just one drop from the veil away from getting the key. Damn. For the what was it? The Livia? Yeah, the Livia. That's what I had written down over here. That's a shame. Go ahead and take this polarity. What's the point of the stance polarity? Jesus Louises. Okay. With that there, we can throw regular reach on for now, I guess. Just regular reach. And do this one. But we don't necessarily need it. Hold on, I gotta deal with my nose. Be right back. Okie dokie. So yeah, for now, I guess this is the complete build, I guess. If I throw on another forma, I'll be able to slap regular reach on, no problem. Well, not regular reach, but primed reach, so it is the regular one for me. But yeah, be able to do that, no problem. It's what, 3 forma total for like a half decent build? That's not horrible. Not terrible. I really like this thing. Am I ever gonna really use it? Probably not. But you know what? I like it. So it feels good. So I'm gonna level it up, and you know what? Maybe it'll be useful in Duviri and or the elite Archimedeans. So what were we gonna check? Oh yeah, Ergoglast. Visit the parent sequence. Because I believe the Coda weapons have already reset. That reset yesterday. So today is the day that the Tenet weapons reset. Are there any good ones? Browse merchandise. Ferox is Grigori is That's really good, actually. 49% is solid. Oh no, wait, they didn't reset yet. Wait. No, they didn't reset yet. Okay, we're still good. Yes. Okay, so this one Livia here might actually be enough to fully max out the Livia, which would be so nice. I've already got the exec done, and I'm this close to it. I'm almost done with the Livia. So between the Ferox, the Grigori, and the Agendis, we're almost done with them. So that'll be a farm that will be great, and I never have to do again. Yep. Okay. That's good to know. I thought I was cooked, but I was in fact medium well. Oakley dokley. Okay. So what's next, I guess? I mean, we could always head back to the simulacrum, or we could do another round with the attack and luck. Ooh, how close are we to a rank up? Oh, we were really close, actually. How close are we to the Quasis Prime finishing up here? Another 4 hours. I will not be streaming that long. Okay. What else can we do? We did tack and lug testing. Chat, are we kind of cooked? Is this Prime Minister serious? I suppose what I will do, I think I do wish to, let's go ahead and take a gander. Oh, I mean, you know, yeah, no, let's do this. I'm indecisive. Let's do this, and then we will, we'll go and level it up again if we are feeling satisfied. Thank you, Streamlabs chat, for doing that again, for bleh, all over my screen. Just vomiting the entire chat. Like, okay, we're gonna prime them all up with our hound. It's gonna be great. They're gonna feel really bad. And they all explode. Like, okay, so we're pretty much entirely stacked up now. Influence will proc again in just a second. We'll do that, and then I mean, you know, it could be, you know, it's all right, I guess. You know, it's okay. It's fine. You know, it's not a big deal or anything. No. That is what I like to see, though. All right. What happens if I only hit one dude? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I hit one guy and it's like, it's all right. Influence is fucking strong, man. Don't nerf it. Don't touch it. Leave it be. This is nice. I like this. There's been a lot of talk in the community, in the Warframe community. There's been a lot of talk about influence and how it's so overpowered and it needs to be nerfed. And I'm just like, stop. Just stop. I'm like, you need to stop. What we need to do, like this is good. Things in a, you know, in a nice group explode, right? So it's like a melee weapon. You can actually use your melee weapon, but it group clears, right? And there's not a whole lot of range to most melee weapons anymore, not since Melee 3.0. And then they also added follow through since 3.0, so having a whole bunch of range is actually not a great idea if you actually want to group clear super well. But influence solves the problem. Now I think the electric thing is a little restrictive, I'm not gonna lie. I think it would actually be better if it wasn't just electric, but I mean, considering that nothing is resistant to electric, it could be worse. Everything is neutral at worst to electric. So whatever, not a big deal. But like like everything else otherwise is basically like you have to slam down, make sure they're like flung or knocked down to get additional like status chance procs or whatever, status procs. Great. Animosity. On melee hit, gain 42% critical chance in your next heavy attack. Okay. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Crescendo. Actually fairly useful. Gain initial combo. Infinitely until you hit 12x, basically. You're fine. You're good to go. Dowdy. Useful on like one weapon, really. There's probably a few more that are actually like it's good with, but really it's the Motovore. It's the Coda Motovore. That's pretty much it. Duplicate, extremely niche, and it's like why do that when you could just blood rush? So questionable. Exposure, great on caster frames that are spamming their ability, so great on things like Gara. Excellent. Fortification, literally garbage. Why is the armor so little? I don't know. Influence, probably a little fucking overpowered. I'm not going to pretend it isn't. But it's good. It's the thing that we like to use because it makes melee competitive with ranged. Retaliation. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use this, to be honest. But Vortex, also fairly useful. But there's different ways of... this is actually like fairly useful in very niche cases. But it's... And there's other ways of doing the Vortex thing. You have either a Sentinel that can like group enemies up like that, or you can just use your Operator. Which I think my Operator can do it right now. Yeah, mine does it. Oh, wait a minute. So it can do that with lockdown. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, so I can group enemies up with my Operator just by going, yeah, and then I can do that with lockdown. That's actually really nice with lockdown. I'm not going to pretend it isn't. One thing I do want to test, actually, I don't think I can do that yet. Actually, not until I can't access my. Yeah, I can't access my Operator's arcanes in here, so we're gonna have to do that. Head to the base of operations. Oh man, that reminds me, I can actually. Oh, and I kind of wasted a day. But oh well, I can actually go and rank up Little Duck Standing to rank 5 because I haven't done that in like 6 years. I forgot. Where is Operator? There we are. There's one thing I did want to test, and so I wanted to mess around because like lockdown's really nice, Anomaly is also really nice, but I'm not really using it a whole lot. What I'm tempted to start doing is Overload, because I think this actually does work on Necromechs. So I'm just not sure. Excuse me. I'm just not sure how well this actually works. I know this works pretty well at max rank. I just don't know if it actually works if I can actually nuke Necromechs with that thing. But I have heard some things about it and it seems good. So I kind of want to take a gander at it. What was I going to do? Little Duck. Little Duck. Fortuna. Little Duck is... Here we go. See, like, look at this. I was absolutely infuriated the other night when I was doing this. 200 standing off. Disgusting. I'm gonna have to waste a whole toroid for this. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, we're dropping frames. Oh, that's fun. Love it. Stop that. Yeah. Okay. We're still dropping frames, but it seems like it's recovering, question mark? I think we're okay. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Need to go over here. Trade toroids for standing. I'm going to have to sacrifice a single called a toroid. By the way, I'm never doing these farms again because God, I hate that. Yeah. Vox Solaris standing. We're gonna go ahead and rank up. We still have the Charisma Toroid. I'm glad I saved that. Holy shit. Okay. And of course, I did that as my stream started dying. Thanks. Thank you, OBS. Why now? Is it because I've been streaming for 5 hours and it's like time to stop? Oh well. All right, let's go ahead and get this done. I just need it to stop. I need the bitrate to like calm down. Yes, Shady? Okay. Seems like it's calmed down. No homophone. Oh, hey, look, a free overload. Yoink. All right, so now I've finally done rank 5 fucking Solaris United. Or Vox Solaris. Whatever the hell this is. Finally, after like 6 years. Magus Overload is going to take 21 arcanes. That's... Oh, that's rough. Okay. Alright. Actually, do I have any more of these?
What? Didn't expect me to be so pretty. I've got a lot of miles in this week. Some days it shows.
I forgot they just open up like that. Okay. Exotic goods. It's just scenes. Okay. Do I still have any of these? I still have some anomaly shards. That might be worth doing one day. Getting all the captura. All right, we can leave. I'll handle that off stream later. But I think that's actually a nice spot to wrap it up because I think the universe is telling me to wrap it the fuck up. But yeah, so I think I want to do these more often. Just play some Warframe and all that. I'll do these little things off stream or whatever. But yeah, I think this is a good opportunity. Good place to wrap it up. So I am gonna do that. So if you haven't already, like and subscribe and all that, yada yada. I might do another one of these tomorrow, since tomorrow is the daily reset or the weekly reset anyway. So I might as well. Yeah, I suppose that's pretty much gonna wrap it up here. So I'm gonna get on out of here. So I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.